Okay, let's go ahead and make sure it's actually running. It is up and running. Let me grab a link. Actually, let me make sure this is actually running. Okay, 1080, good. Because it doesn't need to be a fucking 1440 when the webcam is only a 1080. And it's only running at 30 because the webcam also only runs at 30 when at 1080. And it looks like shit at 720, so I'm not doing that. So reply. Stream has now started. Got a Green Day song stuck in my head. Okay, let's go ahead, make sure that's on the live portion, and keep an eye on that while, gotta make sure the chat's set correct, while I keep an eye on OBS. So, throw OBS onto my other monitor, and close Notepad. Gotta leave those open. If I need to adjust the webcam's exposure for brightness stuff, I can easily do that. I got that open right here, so if it'll actually cooperate with me. So if I need it brighter, I could easily brighten it up like that, or go crazy and make it stupid, or I could reduce it, make it really dark. So it should be fine no matter what I do. I think I can brighten it up one more, right? Let's see. No, that's over. Okay. Probably be adjusting that a little bit throughout the stream. But anyways, let us finally begin with the, after I minimize the webcam so I can keep an eye on stuff, let us begin the build here. Okay. The case needs to have plastic removed. And just due to the style of this stream, I'm probably going to have a lot of silence, but that's fine because there's not any music or anything to worry about. So no need to worry about any sort of copyright shit. So before I continue, there are some things about this case I do not really like. Specifically, the hinges, because these side panel windows, I guess you can't see that one. Let me rotate it first. The side panel windows, you can sort of see there, they are actually held in place with hinges, and that's too dark. Okay, so the side panel windows are held in place with hinges, so it just opens and it holds or connects to the case with a magnet to keep it closed. It seems like a really good idea, and I do kind of like it, but I also hate it at the same time because it's a glass side panel window and the hinges really hold on. So it's not so easy to remove them. You have to kind of lift and wiggle quite a bit. So I'm going to go ahead and stand up and actually remove that. Then I can show the hinges on it. What I would have liked them to do instead was to add like a button on the hinges. So you press it to unlock it, then you can press it back in to lock it, then make it so it's easily removed. I'm guessing it's so tight because of the fact that the window itself is glass and too much vibration could cause it to shatter. I'm not entirely sure. That's just my guess. Gotta remove the top panel first, the Windows hitting it. Alright, so because I removed the top panel, it just holds in place with a single screw at the back right here. A thumb screw, whatever. And to get it off, you slide it back. I was sliding it forward because I couldn't remember how to remove the thing. I've only removed it once since I bought the case, and it was over a month ago when I bought it. Set this aside. And actually the top panel is metal. It kind of looks like a plastic, but it is aluminum. The side panel windows also come with these little things on the corners. It kind of slips over the edge. Getting it on is kind of a pain in the ass when trying to close the case back up again, though, because it doesn't really like to fit because of how tight it is. But it's there to help prevent the things from shattering if they get bumped or something. Okay, and give me a sec to go turn off my air unit. It's just clicked on to warm it up. Okay, yeah, so I had to turn off the air unit because I'm standing up and doing this stuff. I'm not going to need it, warming it up in here. It's going to be warm enough. But be careful not to break this damn thing. I just bumped it on the metal arm of my chair. So anyways, the hinges, right there on the edge, you can kind of see. A little difficult, but you can see right there near my finger. That goes into the back of the case. There's two of them, and they're right back here. You can see the bright spot right there under my finger. The top one goes there, the bottom one attaches down here. And you have to be lifting up and rotating very carefully at the same time in order to get them off. Which is why it's kind of a pain in the ass and I don't really like them. I also would have preferred it if the back side panel was metal and not glass. But it seems they wanted to have SATA hard drives visible, because there's a couple spots on the back of the case I'll show in a bit that are for SSD, like SATA SSDs. And there is a little window right there You can see in the glass of the side panel in order to see those. I did not remove this box yet, but it's got a bunch of stuff in it. Looks like it's got a bit of a case badge. Right there, just the Phanteks brand. So, some zip ties, which I probably won't use. It's got a manual. Setting all this stuff aside as I show it. The screws, good packaging. I like this container. All of them contained. So you don't lose them. They're not bouncing around loose in the thing. That's awesome. Like to see that instead of just being in little bags. Little cases like this, it does add a bit of a cost, but you can always reuse them for other stuff later. And it would be helpful for other case manufacturers to have the same thing. It looks like there's only one standoff screw in here though. Not sure if that's going to matter, but we'll find out. And this, I think, is actually a water cooling reservoir mount. Not entirely sure. I think it is. I can check the manual it came with. The surface here is a rubbered sort of a feel, same as... Oops, you can't see that. The surface on this side is kind of a rubbered feel, then the opposite side here on these ends is the same sort of material. What's going on with my connection? My internet's being a jackass. Why, Comcast, must you be a jackass? I'm only going at 20 and it's just being, no, I want to drop down to fucking single digit. Really? Well, whatever. Let me go ahead and check the manual to see what this is, just to make sure. I'm pretty sure it's for a reservoir heating pump. Or not heating pump, a reservoir and pump mount. Yes, it is. It says it's a pump bracket, and yeah, I was right. Let me set that aside. As my internet is still fucking up. I don't know why. It should not be fucking up. It is really not cooperating with me today. Internet also went out the other day. I think it was yesterday. It went out a couple times. If it wasn't yesterday, then it was the day before. So Comcast needs to get their shit together because this is not acceptable. This should be easily stable. What the hell? Could run a speed test, but I don't want to fuck with the stream any more than it's already getting fucked with because it's unstable. Let me do a little test here. Just to see how bad it looks on stream. Not looking that bad. Should be fine. Move this out of the way. All right, let's continue. There is a little cover plastic over the Phanteks logo here. It's all messed up, so it's just, there's a lot of plastic bits that make it look ugly, so I'm taking this off. Connection should stabilize, just needs a bit of time. If something happens, I'm also recording this, so I could always re-upload it. But yeah, that's dumb. The case does have a spot here that can be removed. I'm probably going to remove so I can use power supply cables from there. I have to use a screwdriver because they put the thumb screws way too tight. Kinda negates the purpose of a thumb screw. Alright, and though that spot does look like you'd be able to then fit a larger radiator in the case, I'll rotate it so you can get a better look. Give me a sec. And let me brighten my camera. That looks like it's a little too dark still. Okay, that's a little brighter. Someone said something on Discord. Of course, the frame rate's going to suffer if I turn it too bright because of the camera. So this spot here is where that little plate was that I just removed. And it may seem like if you remove that plate that you can actually add a larger radiator. But there is a little bit of a wall right here in front of my finger. You can't see worth a damn on camera because of the black interior of the case. This spot actually prevents it, so not entirely sure what the purpose of this is for, other than just making it so you can move some cables up to access the motherboard easier. So I'm gonna just leave it out because it's kind of unnecessary. And underneath it, there are some hard drive slids for 3.5mm hard drives instead of SATA. So, yeah. And now I'm going to actually remove this whole cage the sleds were in because I don't have a use for them with the sleds not in there, and I have no use for the sleds in this build. or probably any future build, because I'm not going to be using mechanical hard drives for internal stuff in a computer anymore. To remove them, there's just some screws on the top and bottom of the. The screws that actually go through the front foot of the case here do not actually hold the front foot in, so you don't have to worry about putting them back in or worrying about the foot getting loose when you remove them, because they go straight through. Like the hole through the foot is large enough that the head of the screw doesn't touch it in any way. Was having a little bit of a problem reaching these screws at the front of that sled cage. There's not a lot of space there between the fans. I probably should have removed the fan before trying to remove it, but oh well. And check Discord. Oh, I can't listen to music while streaming. Oh well. Just a friend who just got up and online, so they're saying stuff. No big deal. I'll try and move stuff. And how about right there, and pop out this chat. Adjust it back to live and resize it. That way it can go over the camera without the camera covering, well, the camera control, I mean, without that going over other stuff, or without it going over the chat, I mean. And of course, YouTube's chat is broken, so I gotta swap back to top, then back to live in order to fix it, so it actually has that stupid ass message down at the bottom. Okay. Let's go ahead and remove that thing and take a look and see if I'm actually wrong about putting a larger radiator in the front, because it's possible I am. I just want to check and see. I think I already scratched my desk. I'm gonna grab a piece of cardboard real quick. All right, so these cages for the hard drive sleds, there are 2 parts, and it's a really tight fit. So you got to put them in and rotate. It'll kind of bump the bottom. It'll have a lot of force there, a bit of pressure. Helps with the structural rigidity, it seems. Don't know if I like that. It's good and bad at the same time. It's good because it's smaller and easier to get them out of the way. But it's bad at the same time because putting them back in and all that, kind of a pain in the ass. But pretty much, to get them back in, there's some grooves here. You can sort of see the shape of it's really black. Let me turn the brightness up. The shapes here, you can sort of see there. Those pointing in, because the other side is flat. The side with those pointing in, same as the outer edges here, is the side that goes in towards the hard drive sleds. And it's the same on each side. So both of those point in is where hard drive sled goes. Figuring out which way is the front is more trickier. It's going to be trickier, I mean. There are a couple more of those kind of notches at the back, so I'm guessing those notches have to go to the back because that's probably where the hard drive sleds actually hit and stop when they're all the way in. But I have no use for them, so I'm not going to remember, and it doesn't matter to me because I have no use for them. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the front fan that comes with the case is a 140 millimeter. Looks like the case does support 120 and 140, so it's got grooves in the front mounting for that, for each. And yes, you can actually put in a larger radiator, but you will have to only use a 120 millimeter fan on the front radiator if you do put in a triple fan radiator instead of a dual. And doing that will also require you remove the hard drive cages. Now that I'm shining my trike light, actually it's not really a flashlight. It's a really bright trike light, so like a bike light. Now that I'm shining that at this thing, I can see there's actually a lot of dust in this system. In the case, it just came with a bunch of dust and there's some smudges and stuff, which is not really good. I did not notice that before. I don't know if maybe it's just cardboard dust, but there's dust, so it's kind of annoying. This here is actually the power button. The power button on top of the top panel is just some plastic thing that pushes down on the center button there. It's got a good click, but I don't really like this design. At the same time, I do like it, but whatever. It will probably work fine. The same style of power button is on my gaming computer's case. And this is for light and effects, because the spot here also lights up, and the top of the button part of the top panel also has a light diffusion. Lots of cable management stuff on the side here already in place. I did not do that. It came like that. All I did when I got this is open it up and check to make sure there wasn't any damage. So that's kind of nice. It also has these cable ties, or cable straps rather, whatever, which I'll probably be using in this build. So let's go ahead and grab the other stuff and start actually putting things in. Also, again, front panel just removes easily by pulling on it. One thing I forgot to mention, there are USB ports at the front of the case. Right at the top, right here. Right here. This whole segment is USB. And that goes behind this flap here. I don't really like this flap, but it rotates open like that. When it's closed, you can't access USB ports. You just flip it. And when it's on, you're just going to have to poke at it. It's really stiff. That's why I don't like it. Can't remember where my wrist strap is for anti-static. Because I got the clip, but I don't know where the strap of it went. That's odd. I have an extra, but... Oh, there it is. Put it under the pliers. Or with the pliers, whatever. Double checking to make sure the RAM slots I have to use are 2 and 4. So, manual here I'm taking a look at real quick. One, always check that. It should be 2 and 4 all the time, but you never know. Maybe one will be stupid and it's like, no, use 1 and 3. Which actually makes more sense than 2 and 4, but whatever. Because it's closer to the CPU. For some reason, though, is have you used 2 and 4. And it doesn't actually specify. Maybe that's just motherboard layout, so maybe somewhere else it will. It does give a diagram of the chipset it uses, so you can know how many PCI Express lanes you are using from the CPU versus how much are being used by the chipset on the motherboard. So, little diagram. You can also find this on the manual online. Can't really see it worth a damn on the camera, but that's all right. I will not be adding the Wi-Fi antennas yet, and actually, when I get to a point, I'm going to be explaining a little part about the Wi-Fi as well, because it's just a Wi-Fi M.2 card they put in. There's also a model that does not have that, and it's essentially identical. It just doesn't have Wi-Fi. That's about all the difference is. Does it not say? It does not say. Does it? Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah, so for one stick of RAM, you should never only use one stick of RAM. You should use at least two for dual channel. Big difference in performance between using single channel and dual channel. But if you use a single stick, then you have to put it in the fourth slot, which is marked as B2. So the fourth slot is the one closest to the camera right here. Other than that, yeah, it looks like for two, you just use 2 and 4, which they mark as A2 and B2. And obviously, if you use all 4, you just use all 4 slots. Aside. And these are the antennas I'm going to be using later after I have Windows installed. Because I don't want it doing anything on the internet or whatever before I have a chance to install shit on my own, because Windows is a little bit stupid lately. Ever since Windows 10. I don't know if Windows 8 did it, but at least since Windows 10, where they will take drivers that they think your system requires and they will install it for you instead of letting you do it yourself. And sometimes that can screw with things in a bad way. And obviously I'm not grounded right now, but it should be fine. Computer hardware these days is really resilient to shocks, and I'm not wearing clothes anymore that build up a lot of electricity like I was back in 2014 and earlier or something around then, before I started losing weight. So I can really take a look at this. Okay. So, for the motherboard, this looks like it's a big ass heatsink. It's really more of a protective cover, it looks like, for some of the stuff underneath. It does have a little bit of a heatsink for part of it. Some stuff underneath it there, right here. But this large section here is really just aesthetic, it looks like. So you can see if I rotate it, you can see straight through. So it's not actually making contact, it's just going up and over. And the M.2 card for Wi-Fi right here. I will be using this slot for the operating system's hard drive as well. Oh, scratch. Okay, and not this one though, just this one up here. I think this one's only Gen 4. This one's Gen 5, but I only got a Gen 5, so it doesn't really matter. I don't remember the PCI lane layout for these two, but I also don't remember for this one. But it shouldn't be an issue because I'm just going to be using one graphics card, one hard drive, and the M.2 here for the Wi-Fi. So should be fine. Looks like you do have to screw it in. It doesn't have one of those easy slides, which is going to kind of make it a pain in the ass, but no big deal. I'm going to go ahead and put this in the case like I always do. First, I like putting board in the case before adding CPU, RAM, and everything, just so I have a little bit better view and access to all this stuff. And when I actually do get to the heatsink, it's gonna, hopefully, I hope it fits. It's massive. Yeah, it makes this motherboard look even smaller than it is. It does have decent number of USB, but only 3 USB 3.0, although I think one's actually 3.1. Actually, they might be 3.1 and one's up 3.2. I don't remember. It says 5, so I guess it's not. I think maybe they are all the same. I don't fucking remember. USB naming stuff is way too goddamn complicated to understand and remember what the fuck's what. They need to fix it even now. SS5, so super speed 5 on 3 of them, including I think it's the USB-C that's there as well, because it's not showing a different indicator for that. Then there are 4 that do not have SS, so they are probably just USB 2, which is weird, but no big deal. Then it's got a BIOS flash button at the top right here next to the antenna for Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. HDMI port I won't be using, display port I won't be using, and network that it does not say the speed of on the board, but you can find that information online and probably in the manual. Let me go and get the case and put this in. Whoa, that... Okay, yeah, don't bump this. That is really loose. I don't like that. Look at that. It's held in place with springs, but that I was not expecting. Looks like it's using thermal pads to connect it, so it should be fine, and the springs retain the tension there. Guessing that might loosen over time, but oh well. I'm not overclocking anything on this except for the RAM. I'll be enabling EXPO. That's all. So, and yeah. And since EXPO is still kind of new, it's basically just XMP, but for AMD. It's essentially the same thing. I think my internet is still fucking up a bit. It's been almost an hour and it's still messing up. Unless it's just the stream, I don't know. It's showing it stable right now, but I saw some stutters in the stream, so it might be internet. I don't know. All right, so every hole, every standoff in here is already set up for mATX, so I don't need to add anything else. I can just attach it. Looks like the rear I/O shield also sits really loose. It doesn't really make contact with the back of the case. And that may seem like it's bad, and arguably you can make, or you could say it is, but for building it, it actually works out really well because it's not pushing against the board in a way that it's sliding it off the screws. So it's sitting in there without the screws in it, and it's already all lined up. So I can easily put the screws into the case to attach the motherboard to the fucking thing and just make it hold without an issue. And give me a sec real quick, because there is something I forgot to do with my antivirus. So turn on silent. Options. Let's do 2 hours for now. And I'll probably have to do that again later in the stream, but no big deal right now. And there we go. Now the pain in the ass. The screws in this, although it's a very good idea to give this, they need to add some stickers or something to this to actually mark what screw is what, because it does not say. And there are a lot of different types. So now I have to figure out which type of screw is actually required for the motherboard. And I'm thinking, just based on the numbers, it is going to be these little ones here in the middle top. And yes, it is. Those fit perfectly fine. Trying to make sure they aren't very tight. Just want them to be able to hold without wiggling loose or anything. If they're very tight, then you can accidentally pull the standouts off if you ever go to remove the motherboard. If those motherboards are not actually welded or soldered into place or whatever. So if they're screw-in standoffs, then you can have a problem like what I had with one of my previous builds where I had to remove the motherboard. I think it was when I was replacing it because I was trying to figure out what was going on in the system because I kept having crashes, and I basically rebuilt the thing. And one of these standoffs was stuck to the back of the motherboard when I removed it because fucking case manufacturer decided it was a good idea to have screw-in standoffs for standard ATX board in an ATX case instead of welding or soldering it in place or whatever. All right, and that is every screw. The motherboard is now mounted. So let me go ahead and grab the RAM and the hard drive. Also got to get the graphics card out of my current media computer because that's going in here, even though it's only a 1050. This is the graphics card from my current media computer that is going into this one. It needs a bit of a dusting, but I cannot use my air duster because it is only 6:30 in the morning right now. So I just got to blow at it and try and clean it that way. Which is working really well. And the reason it's working really well is because this heatsink has really large spaces between it. It's a small card too, so that helps. Looks like the RAM also comes with a sticker for the case you can use. It's not a case badge, it's just some cheap sticker. And a tiny little it's not really a booklet, it's more folded up, but it looks like a tiny little booklet for warranty and install. This tiny little thing. It does look like a very small little book, but it doesn't. It's just folded in such a weird way. So I'm pretty sure it's just it unfolds the whole way. So you can. It's not really a booklet. It's just a piece of paper they folded to look kind of like a book, which is actually kind of neat to see. For some reason, probably only just because it is so small and it looks like a very tiny book. And yeah, my connection is still sometimes fucking up. I just saw it hit the orange and red area on OBS because it was down at 12 megabit instead of the 20 that I'm streaming at. I have a 100 megabit upload, and Comcast is being such a jackass, they can't manage to maintain 20 today. The day I'm trying to get a fucking computer built. Good job, Comcast. You fucking fucked up, you fucking dumbasses. Come on, get your shit together. I'm on fiber optic. Why the hell is this happening so frequently lately? Assholes. Actually, I just realized the lining of the case here is a soft foam. Well, it's kind of not really super soft, but like a stiff foam rather. But it's a soft thing instead of being plain metal. So should help with the vibration of the side panel window when it hits. When it closes, that way it doesn't actually shatter. It'll hit something that can absorb the impact and make it so it doesn't break. So this does have a thermal pad on it, so we'll be using this as a heatsink, which is exactly what it's supposed to be used for. Just some solid piece of aluminum that attaches to the NVMe, the hard drive, which is good. So I'll just be taking the sticker off of the hard drive I have, putting it in, putting this on top after I remove this little strip over the top of the thermal pad. The motherboard also has a soft little square right underneath my underneath my finger here. That should be preventing the hard drive from pressing down too far and should help prevent it from having too much vibration or something. I don't know. It's there though, so it should make it easier probably to line things up and screw it into place. One terabyte hard drive. It still amazes me how tiny these things are. Like, goddamn, it is insanely small. If you were dealing with large mechanical hard drives at all in your life for any extended length of time, the size they are making these now is incredible to me. Holy shit. It's awesome. And it's not like this is my first one of these I've been dealing with. I have one of these for my gaming drive and my gaming system, and I used a type of drive like this. It was not NVMe, but it was M.2 drive in my mom's system. Trying to get the sticker off is kind of a pain in the ass though. Tore it. If I wasn't putting under the thermal pad, then I'd be able to leave the sticker on. You don't have to take the sticker off, but I want a better heat absorption contact with that thermal pad without the sticker getting in the way. And it is just ripping it up. Because the adhesive sucks so much at holding on. There we go. Got it almost in one piece, sort of. There's a little corner that got ripped off. Tiny little bit, but no big deal. Make sure all the rest of the adhesive is off. And that should be good enough. So there it is with the sticker removed. And this is the sticker. I'm going to be putting this in the case, the box or whatever that it came with. And this is the little corner that got removed. There's that black speck on my finger. At least it wasn't the large screwdriver. I'd always drop a screwdriver on one of these builds. It was barely a drop. It's kind of moved around. But the reason for that was because I had to hold the heatsink in place while trying to get the screw in, because it was lifting up a bit because of the tension from the NVMe. And it would be nice if they had something you could rotate around to hold the NVMe in place alongside the screw to hold the heatsink in place. And my internet just dropped to under 7 megabit. Really? Come on, man. Also, yes, this motherboard does support NVMe as the operating boot drive. I gotta look around real quick to find all of the fan headers on here, just so I know where I'm going to be plugging stuff in at. Alright, so CPU fan 1 is up top over here. Right there in front of my finger. Can't really see it. And CPU fan 2 header is right here. Right next to this heatsink for the NVMe. And it's kind of going to be an annoyance because the thing is right next to the wire from the M.2 card, and it does not have any slack worth a damn, so I have to kind of push it out of the way and be careful. I also can't tell if the wire from the M.2 goes into, for the M.2 Wi-Fi, I mean, I can't tell if that's soldered into the motherboard or if it's directly replaceable. It feels like it's soldered at one point, then wires lead away from that same point to the rear I.O., which is really stupid. I don't know why they didn't just integrate the Wi-Fi into the motherboard if they're doing something that dumb, because the point of putting an M.2 card for Wi-Fi in place is so if something happens to it, or you want to swap it to something better later, you'd be able to easily take it out and replace it. But if it's soldered to the motherboard, which I think it is, you can never do that. So it kind of makes it pointless. And the Wi-Fi card itself is held in place like any other M.2. It's just screwed in. So it makes it seem like it can be removed, but at the same time, it can't. And because this big shield is here, can't really see where it is. All right, thanks to the bright ass the bright ass light I have for my trike here, I was actually able to see it is not soldered in, which is good, but it's still kind of an annoyance because you have to be very careful if you do remove that, because the aesthetic heat sink that doesn't really function as heat sink there actually works to the detriment of trying to replace this, because you can't really see when it's catching on something, and there are some capacitors underneath there, or chokes, or whatever the fuck. I don't know what it is. There's some caps of some sort in there. I don't know the names of the hardware stuff like that. Makes me feel stupid, but whatever. There's some stuff in there like what's next to the CPU, which it could easily catch on, and that's why it felt like it was soldered in, is because the wire was catching on one of those when I was trying to move stuff out of the way. But now that I do have that moved out of the way, I was able to actually move the wire. And this is the wire for the M.2 that goes to the antennas. Before I put in the graphics card, let's go ahead and put in the CPU and the heatsink, because I just want to make sure I have as much vision as possible on this thing. For the first time since high school, I will be using a computer with AMD. No Intel this time. It's kind of crazy. The only other AMD system I built was one of my mom's computers that is now gonna have to be thrown out or whatever. It's gonna be turned into scrap because it's too old to use Windows 11 and it's already really damn slow. And yeah, kind of an annoyance there. And it's close to a decade old because it's using either an A8 or an A10 APU. So yeah, it's showing his age, and it has been a long time since I built an AMD system, so this is going to be interesting. So it does come with the heatsink, even though it just says box when I bought the thing. It doesn't mention that it came with a heatsink, unless it did in the specifications of the product on the page. But I did not really care if it came with a heatsink because I got a different one. However, if something happens to make it so the other one can't fit, then I can use this. And the size difference between this stock heatsink it comes with and the Noctua cooler I'm going to be using is fucking insane, because that Noctua cooler makes this whole system look tiny. And that's also why I ended up getting this case, because there are not a whole lot of cases at all which support the size of the cooler I got to use in this. So let me go ahead and put this back away. I just wanted to show that it came with it. Then I will be putting in the CPU and grabbing the Noctua cooler. Also want to point out, I despise the packaging for this heatsink. I am struggling to get it back in. And it was kind of a pain in the ass to get it out too. And it's got thermal paste pre-applied, so there's no extra. It's just a shit box design. There, I got it back in. All the pins look fine, so I can find the corner and put it in. wanted to remove that plastic without closing it, but it wasn't wanting to come loose, so I guess they changed the design since the last system I built, so now you actually kind of have to do that, because the last system I built, I was able to just poke the cover shield and it came out. This time, it's got these weird holding arm things on it, which prevented me from doing that, which kind of good. That means that it's less likely for pins and stuff to get damaged in shipping or production or whatever. I just don't really feel comfortable leaving this on as installed in the CPU because some weird fucking thing happens to where it somehow gets messed up. Then you could put a lot of pressure on it without realizing because you can't see it, and it's just a stressful mess for me, but it's fine. Next up is the heatsink, which is gonna be the biggest stress. Well, biggest until actual first time startup. Just to give an idea of how big this is. That is the box for the heatsink. The heatsink inside is a lot smaller than the box, but it's still massive. And it is in no way necessary for this kind of a build. I'm doing this specifically so I can have the fans off when it is 40 degrees and lower, and really low when it's over that, because the system is going to be about 2 feet from my head, so I want silence. And the best way to achieve silence in a system is to go way overkill with the cooling. Packaging of it is also really good. Nice, easy to put in, easy to take back out. I already took this out one time, put it right back in just as easily as I took it out. And I took it out just to check and make sure it was all right. This is the heatsink. Holy shit. This is what I was talking about. This is huge and completely unnecessary for this build. The CPU I'm using has a peak rated power draw of 88 watts. It's not the TDP, it is a 65 watt TDP. TDP is not power draw. It's a useless number that you should ignore. Look up reviews that say actual power draw. And this, you can see how massive it is. It's kind of crazy. You can't really see it on camera, but this and this do have text and arrows, which say what way the CPU goes, or where the CPU is in relation. So it says where they go. So one says north, one says south. The one that says north shows an arrow next to CPU pointing down. The south one says CPU with an arrow pointing up. That way you know where they go without mistake. And this was in the side of the box that had the bag listed AMD parts. So these should be for the AMD CPUs. Okay, give you a better look at that. Can't really see it worth a damn, but it's just a message before what looks like it's probably the manual or installation. It's like, oh yeah, thanks for buying this. Yeah, so then it's the manual. And the brightness back up, or exposure, or whatever. You kind of see it better. Because I was hoping the internals of the case would be white. That was what I was looking for. I don't really like black internals because even though it looks good, it's just a pain in the ass to work in. Because it's kind of hard to see. But I couldn't find any cases of the right size with white internals. And just because it has been so damn long since I not only built a system, but built an AMD system, I'm checking real quick to make sure I get the right stuff for AMD. And it looks like, yes, north does go above, right? They don't make it that clear. Let's go in the front or the back. AMD stock backplate, pre-installed on the motherboard. Okay, well, yeah, it's got that. So I guess this just goes on the front. Okay. So I do not have to add anything to the back. Okay. So the plastic bits go on first, then those metal pieces go on second. So it does show. In that image there, you can sort of see. Let me adjust the camera again. Still can't say it worth a damn. Just a webcam, but you can sort of see the plastic bits there are those little dots. The things up top are the screws, and those things between that are also red are the metal parts. And it does show north is up top, south is down bottom. And you can tell that by the shape difference. Looks like they do also have the text. So if you can't read this, you can always go online and check, because then they have a PDF and you can zoom in and see even a larger image of it. So let's go ahead and get this installed. Plus, these are the extra fan holding clips, which I will also need because I'm going to be using those. All right, so the first step, there are 2 screws on each of the top and bottom that I have to remove in order to remove the default heatsink mounting brackets. I'm only going to remove one at a time. That way the rear plate of the motherboard stays in place, because it is also held in place by those same screws. But because I'm replacing stuff with the Noctua standing or whatever, the mount, then I need to hurry up and get this done and set those default things aside. And those little plastic circle things actually do fit right over the default mounting screw holes, so it'll fit around it. That way you don't have to worry about setting it there and trying to make sure it's in place as you're screwing things in. will kind of hold itself still and it won't slide around, which is good. The north ones do actually have 2 holes in each of those metal things, so I gotta check and see which one I'm supposed to use, because it adjusts the mounting ability. So let's see. On AM5 and Ryzen 5000, 3000 series, AM4, I'm using AM5, not AM4. Use the 7mm offset. Okay. Okay, so there's 2 holes. So one is for AM4, one is for AM5. The holes at the top there, closest to the camera, so at the closer to the tip of my finger there, thumb under so you can sort of see. There, the top hole, or looks like the bottom hole on the camera, but that's the top hole. That is the 7mm offset. Actually, it says negative 7mm, but whatever. 7mm offset, and the one beneath it is the one I need to use because I'm using AM5. If you're using AM4, you have to use the top one there, which looks like the bottom because the camera is seeing it upside down. Using the top one, that 7mm, using the 7mm offset would also be kind of more of a pain in the ass to do. Because when you're using the standard AM5 one, the weight of it is balanced when it's sitting on top of those little pegs, the spacers. So you can easily just set it there, then line up the screws, put them through, instead of using both hands when you installing it, because with the 7mm offset, you have to hold it in place with one hand and put the screws in with the other. Gonna check and make sure it's actually grabbing the back plate real quick. It should be because it's screwed in. Yes, it is, but it looks like it's not actually something you have to worry about. I did not notice when I looked at it last time. There are 4 other screws closer to the center near the CPU, which hold that backplate in place. So you can actually remove the top and bottom mounting brackets at the same time without worrying about it sliding around and becoming a pain in the ass. So it's no problem. And those other 4 screws are the corners here, 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 and here. There are 4 screws there holding things in place. And it looks like if you have AM5, then you have the exact opposite issue of the north bracket for the 7mm offset, because the 7mm offset is the top part of the south one, which means it is going to be a pain in the ass to attach it because it doesn't balance in place like the other one did. Okay, that wasn't too bad. A little easier than I was thinking it would be. And before I add any thermal paste, I'm going to go and do a test fit just to make sure it works out right. It also gives an idea about how big this damn thing is. It's kind of amazing. There is not a lot of spacing between the side panel window either, even though this is a 195mm internal CPU spacing case. Got a little excess on the spacing on purpose, just in case, because there was one that was like 1mm taller spacing than this CPU cooler is in its height, but I wanted to make sure there wasn't that little space because I wanted to make damn sure nothing was hitting the window. And I used a weird 5-dot pattern. Might be able to let you see it better if I reduce the light. You can sort of see it there. I used a 5-dot pattern, so corner, corner, so each of the 4 corners, then 1 dot in the center, just because the CPU IHS has a weird shape to it because it's got those weird cutouts on it. And I wanted to make damn sure it kind of actually spread to every part there. And it's not really a worry if you use a little too much, that's fine. As long as it's not like liquid metal or something that actually is electrically conductive. The Noctua stuff is not electrically conductive. And in order to install the heatsink, you have to remove one of the fans first. So the center fan cannot be on. You have to put that on after. Otherwise, you can't reach the screws. Not sure that's actually catching the thread. That time I just hit my teeth on my fucking pop screen. That time it hit the thread. Getting that bottom one was kind of a pain in the ass. The whole time I was just trying to get it to thread on, and it took that long just to get it. The top one wasn't as bad, but yeah, it was weird because you got to really put some force there because of the springs. Now I should be able to just tighten it until it can't tighten anymore because it should hit the bottom of the threading and kind of top out so it can't go any farther. I'm also pretty sure I said I was not going to get another ASRock board at some point because of the Nehemic audio garbage they add. And yeah, this is an ASRock board. And the reason I got it was because I didn't really have a choice. I was looking around for micro ATX boards that had the stuff I wanted and were at least somewhat white, and this was the whitest one I could find that had good reviews and more than just like one fucking review or something. Okay, that is now on. I gotta put the fan back in. Looks a little crooked. I got one side a little too high. Do not like these fan mounts. They are kind of a pain in the ass to remove. All right, the first fan is on. This little installation manual away. Set it aside and grab the other one. The other fan, I mean. Obviously, I don't need 2 fans in this system, but whatever. Or 2 fans for the heatsink. With the CPU I'm using, I don't need that. It's overkill no matter what, but I may as well use 2 just in case something happens and one dies. Besides, I also planned on that anyways because I made sure it gets small enough RAM that it could fit under. Attaching the fan splitter just to be safe because there's not a lot of room there to attach it, and I might not be able to do so very easily with the fan in. Oops, I put the fucking brackets on the wrong spot. I'm a moron. Never mind, I did put it in the right spot. The little rubber things here are just in a way so the fan has to be like this. I was hoping it could be like that, but it can't be because the only mounting way is this way. Although it worked fine on the other one. What the hell? That's odd. Maybe I can. Let me try. Oh yeah, maybe I can. The other one shows it, or has it where the rubber things are that way, so I don't know. It doesn't really want to fit. We just gotta slip this into the hole and drag that over and push it down. Unless those rubber pads can come off. They can kind of come out. And I just dropped the thing. Okay, yeah, you can, actually. It's kind of a pain in the ass because those rubber pads get in the way. But it works. So I got one on, now let me put the other one on. Okay, got them both on. Good. Let's make sure they're, and let's throw it on. And I got it a little high, so there's enough clearance that I can fit my fingers between the heat sinks. Or not the heat sinks, the RAM. So I'm actually going to try reducing its height a little bit. And I just figured out a trick to remove this. Instead of trying to pry the metal bracket that holds the fan on, just move the entire fan over and it'll pull it out without catching and being a pain in the ass. I got the fan plugs out of the way. This fan is at a height that I find acceptable. Sticks way up over. Just barely should be able to get the glass on. I could reduce its height a little bit. Let me get the side panel in check. Yeah, I'm going to reduce the fan just a little bit because it is almost making contact with the glass. That makes it almost making contact with the RAM, but that shouldn't hurt it. There's still a small gap there, and if anything, the air from the thing that blasts off will just help keep the RAM cooled down. But it's better to have a little bit more of a space between the fan and the side panel, because you don't want that glass getting hit or breaking or having any problems. And again, this is a reason why I went with a case that had a 195mm CPU height clearance instead of something that was the bare minimum. Because the added height with this fan here kind of screws you out of anything smaller. Just looking around to find the rest of the fan plugs. There are 2 CPU fan headers, but I can't find any other case fan headers other than the one that marked as number 3. But marking as number 3 kind of makes it suggest there's 2 more case fan spots, but I can't find any. And never mind, I just found them. They're at the bottom. They just have a weird mark after them. So it says CHA, so chassis, fan 1. Then I think it has a 7 in WP, which is weird. And then the next one is just a 2 and it's the same weird text after. And just to try and hide that cable so it's not over the weird aesthetic heatsink spot, I'm going to try and wiggle it around the back of the case to plug it in at the bottom. First, though, I need to pull it in the graphics card because I forgot to do that. And I was waiting until after I got this heatsink in to do it anyways. I also don't like that. They should have made a space or something. Make actually removing these rear I/O brackets easier to do. Kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, it looks like it's doing fine. Holy shit. That's pretty crazy. Gonna leave the front panel fan where it is. I could move it up to align with the heatsink and fan and the rear exhaust fan. But if I leave it where it is, some of the airflow might actually manage to make it to the rear I/O and stuff. And there's enough airflow up top from these two fans on the heatsink that the top stuff should also be cooled off. Won't be a huge issue. It's not being overclocked or anything, but yeah, should be all right. And let's go ahead and see if I can get some wire management done before I put the power supply in. Actually starting to think maybe I was supposed to get the rear I/O shield through the case, but it didn't really want to fit. Oh well, it's not going to matter really. It's just a shield. It doesn't, yeah. Oh well, and I'm not undoing the whole goddamn thing. Just move it to try and maybe see if it'll fit through and hold in place. I don't know. I don't care. It's just, I don't like the shields being attached to the motherboard like that if it's a pain in the ass. And it kind of becomes a detriment. The rear exhaust fan is now plugged in. And let me double check something real quick. And turn that off and back on for another couple hours. Wait for it to not be frozen. Stupid ass antivirus. There. And close that. Okay. Front panel fan is now connected. Front panel audio is connected. Gotta check the manual for Motherboard because I don't remember which fucking points are for the power and reset and all that shit. And the fucking thing doesn't have a single thing, it's individual, which is stupid. Motherboard is marked, but it's not clear enough. Okay, I had it right. Wasn't sure because there's row of 5 where it starts for the one I did plug in. Don't remember when. Plugged in one of the lights. Which I'm now unplugging because I don't remember what one it was. Okay, it was a hard drive light. So it starts at a row of 5, and I can't remember. I thought it was only 4 pins for stuff, and apparently there's some that take 3. Now the power button's plugged in. Front USB 3 is now plugged in. It barely fit there because of the fan on the heatsink for the CPU. Just not a lot of room there. And I got to look up the manual for the case because it's got a plug. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to use it or not. I think it's for the lights, for the button, but I don't know. And I left the manual in the box, which my camera is currently standing on in order to look down at the desk. So give me a second here. Computer stuff, media computer, bot, case. See. Scroll down to the thing at the bottom. To the product page. Okay, manual, English, close those. And let's scroll until I find it. Just to make sure. What's that? What? Supposed to go to the power supply. Why is it supposed to go to the power supply? That's odd. Does it say? Gotta keep looking until I find it. Never had a case with that before. I'm not entirely sure what the point of it is. It does not say. Why the fuck don't you say, you jackass? Is it just the lights? Come on. It doesn't say. It just says connections to PSU. 12 volt SATA input. But it doesn't say, like, why does it have to, though? V. Let's only mention a 12V. Not SATA. Does it only mention a SATA? Oh my fucking god. Come on. Phanteks, what the hell? I don't know what that fucking plug is for, and you don't say. You need to say what that plug is for. I don't know. I don't know. This is my first time using your case. How am I supposed to know that? Yeah, so they don't show, but I had to follow the wire, and it is just for the lights. So just for the LEDs around the button. Phanteks needs to mention that in their manual, and they don't. They just show that this goes to the power supply. You don't need to know what it's for, but it goes to the power supply. And it's a good idea to tell people what the fuck it goes to, or what it's for. And I'm going to check one more time that manual because I want to see if I can actually use that LED cable by plugging it into the the motherboard. Because the thing just says don't use this without the fan or without the LED controller or whatever. The Phanteks specific one, it says. So it says connect this connector with Phanteks multicolor LED strips only. So I don't know if it's supposed to actually not plug into the motherboard or if it can. It's got two plugs on it. I don't know if it's just talking about that one end or if it's the one before it as well, because it's just daisy chained. I don't know if it's so I can plug into the motherboard and into a strip, or if that strip itself has to go into something. So let's see if I can find information about that. It's probably not going to tell me. Expansion. Okay, but can you plug it into something else, or is it just only compatible? Guess I'll just plug it into the motherboard. I think it's just only compatible for the, like, if you extend it, I think it's only compatible with their thing, or only at least guaranteed to be compatible with their thing. You can probably use it with others, but still. Starter RGB. We provide the following LED. Okay. RGB adapter for motherboard. Yeah, so I don't think it will. That's really? I'm gonna look at the board itself. So that I can check the manual. That will work. Motherboard manual, if I can find the fucking information about it. I think I'm going the wrong way. No. Yeah, so that's a 4-pin. That's what I thought. I think the 12 volt is 4-pin, 3 is 5 volt, isn't it? I don't remember. And this plug, like, I wasn't expecting to be able to use RGB on it. I don't really care. That's not why I got the case. Oh, it is a 4-pin. Maybe I can plug it in. It doesn't say whether it's 12 or 5 volt though, but I'm pretty sure 5 volt is 3-pin, right? Yeah. And they stupidly, for the case at least, the manual, does not say whether or not it is, does it say 12 volt on it at least? It does not say whether it is 5 or 12 volt. It has 4 cables through, right? Yes, it does have 4 cables. Therefore, it is 4-pin. Because they each use a 4-pin connector, but one only has 3 cables. So it's not 3-pin addressable. It is just standard 4-pin RGB. I should be able to plug it into the motherboard just fine. Maybe. Or maybe not, because the plug is not like you'd see. So I don't know. Let me look at the motherboard itself. Because it doesn't look like a standard LED plug. I'm pretty sure maybe it's not. So I guess I can't use it because you have to use their fucking LED strap. Thanks a lot, Phanteks. You're not explaining enough information in your manual. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the light connector for this thing on the side here, that's not it. That's the wrong one. On this one, this thing, pretty sure you have to use one of their light strips, or you have to buy a separate product from Phanteks in order to adapt that so you can plug it into the header. So I don't know if the adapter changes the cable layout or if it does something else or whatever. So I'm not plugging that in because they do not give enough information and I do not want to cause any damage to this. Phanteks needs to improve their manual. That much I can easily say. Their manual sucks. Time to put in the power supply. Seasonic. It's a 550 watt. I did not need 550 watts, but I couldn't find any good power supplies at the 400 watt range. Because just, I don't know why, some reason there weren't. And I wanted gold rated or above for the sake of the silence, because the fan can turn off in gold rated and above when under a certain load. And I'm actually already, even though I haven't been able to use this yet, really liking it because 7-year warranty. It actually came with one of these things, which is actually a power jumper, which I will be using when I build my next gaming computer, because that way I can turn on the power supply without using some pin to connect the pin, or some piece of metal to connect the pins to turn on the power supply without turning on the entire system. And I was not expecting this to come with the power supply, and there was actually a time when I thought about buying this so I don't have to remember which pins to jump. So that's kind of awesome. So let me go ahead and open the power supply up and take a look, because there's a bunch of other stuff in there too. It's pretty good, actually. And it was only $90. Even though it's gold rated 550 watt, it came with the jumper and other stuff. It's pretty cool. That was a damn good deal. So it comes with a bunch of zip ties in here. It comes with the Velcro straps. I was not expecting that. That's awesome. The zip ties are also awesome. The screws are in the same bag. Set this aside because I'm going to need the screws. All the cables, they're not braided. They're just the ugly plastic, but who cares? I'm not getting any cable mod or anything for this build because it is the media computer. It's not a gaming system. The power supply amount, the wattage of it, at least, will make it so if I ever need to swap the graphics card I have in the future to something different because this graphics card is already pretty damn old. It's only a GTX 1050. And the media computer it just came out of is about 7 years old now. It only has an i5 7400 CPU. And I built it when it was pretty much, that was a new CPU. The fact of how old it is means it's possible that the graphics card will die before the system does and I'll have to replace it. But right now, it should be fine. So those cables and the power supply amount I have will make it so if I do need to replace it, I can actually put in a graphics card that might require a 6 or 8 pin connector. Because this one does not use 6 or 8 pin connector, it just uses the power supply slot power, which is 75 watts. Then a 6 pin connector is also another 75, making for a total of 150, and an 8 pin is 150, which then turns into 225 if you add one 8 pin and the slot power. Though that's theoretical peak load. It's not like it's going to take that much, but you should calculate theoretical peak load into the power supply you actually get. This thing's also really freaking small. Pretty sure it's only using a 90 millimeter fan. It's only semi-modular, which, whatever, it's not a big deal. $90 is still awesome for what it is you get. It looks like the only main issue I have with it is these aren't held in place, so there's just this opening that the cables come out of right here, and it's able to wiggle around a bit, which I don't feel comfortable with, but it should be all right. It is a very highly rated power supply. There is no way people are voting it up simply because of Seasonic's popularity with YouTube tech people like Linus, Gamers Nexus, and JS2 Cents. There's no way in hell. I think it's over 13,000 reviews for it on Newegg. There's no way in hell it's a 5 or close to 5 out of 5 review rating from over 13,000 people just from those YouTubers. There's no way. If it was bad, it would have a lower rating. So I don't think this annoyance here will be a problem. And I'm an idiot. I have to turn the case on its other side. Okay, and there's actually another little piece of plastic over another logo on the back of it. I took one off of the top logo, but it's that little film on the back. Let me remove that real quick, then I'll put it in the case. After I get rid of this little piece of plastic I took off of it. I also really like this zip tie. It is reusable, it is large, well, not long, but it's fucking wide, and it's just awesome. So you put it in, use it like any normal zip tie, and it won't come undone. It's got this little lever here, you can undo it. It's awesome. Zip ties like this are fucking awesome. That way you don't zip tie it in. It's like, oh, I forgot something. I gotta cut the fucking thing off. And that's why I tend to use twist ties instead of zip ties on stuff. And it's also why I haven't used any zip ties in this, is because, well, if I need to actually do something where I have to remove it, then I have to waste some plastic, and I'd rather not do that if I don't have to. My connection is still being a bitch. Thanks a lot, Comcast. It has been 3 hours. And some reason I can't stream worth a damn? It's not my system. What the fuck? Page just fucked up for a sec. That was weird. It's not my system. It is Comcast. I don't know why it's failing this much throughout the entire stream. What the fuck? Over 13,000 dropped frames because of the fucking connection. Seriously? 3 hours. I am on fiber optics and it is fucking up this much. Let me see. Gonna look laggy because I have the exposure so high on my camera right now, but that's alright. I'm just doing this to see what it looks like on the stream. So I'm not on live portion. Now I am. Alright, let's keep going, I guess. I don't know how fucked it's gonna look, but god damn it. And just in case I do need a power supply, or not a power supply, a graphics card connector, I'm going to be adding one to the thing. I don't need the SATA cables. I don't need Molex. I hate Molex. Molex are crap. Power supply. Alright, so it has a 6+2 pin, which is good. I didn't even bother checking that, but whatever. Because if I need to, I could always use the integrated graphics of the CPU. And this is a SATA cable that I don't need. If they give, why the hell do they give 2 SATA cables with this? That's weird. They give 2 SATA cables with this power supply, but only, that's odd. Oh well. Where is, okay, so, is this, why is this a 6+2? That's odd. I guess some CPU take 8, right? I don't remember. It's been too damn long. I don't remember what takes what, other than like some stuff can take 6, some can take 8. And with the size of this power supply, this case does not support it going with the fan inside. So it has to have the fan at the bottom, which is where there is a fan filter, or a dust filter. And I gotta get the screws out so I can attach it. Yeah, I scratched the shit out of my desk on accident. It's all scuffed up. You can sort of see it right here. Me in the camera exposure down a little. Doesn't help, huh? Doesn't help. I don't know where my bigger piece of cardboard went. This is actually the piece of cardboard I use for soldering, but pretty sure I may have accidentally thrown out the other piece of cardboard because I don't have it anymore. Also, one other thing I forgot to mention. The gold rating obviously doesn't mean the power supply is good, but the 7-year warranty kind of gives some trust to it because it's much cheaper for a company to make a good product than it is to make a bad product with a very long warranty, because they could easily lose a lot of profit if the stuff they're selling with that long warranty is being frequently replaced. So if you find something with a very long warranty and it's good quality, then it's probably good quality because it's much cheaper for them to make sure it's actually good than to replace them if it's bad. All right, the power supply is in. Now I gotta wire stuff up. I'm not sure what the point of the hole on this side is for when you can't do anything with it. Like, it makes it look like that has to go through like that, but I think that hole's on the wrong side. There's something, I don't know, that's weird. Because there's not a hole on the other side. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's whatever. Kind of feels like it's a dumb design. Because the hole's useless and that little thin strip part of it is useless. It's just weird. At least it's something and it works. Okay, I think the power supply actually gives 2 CPU cables. Let me check the manual to make sure. Because one, I guess, are there even any CPUs that only use 4-pin? Because one's a 4+4, one's a 6+2. And it's a 550 watt power supply, so I don't know why anyone would use a CPU with it that requires 2 8-pins or more than a single 6. Okay, Seasonic loses points for a shitty manual. Yeah. It doesn't show the right power supply. It shows a fully modular one. It makes no mention of the one I got, which is only semi-modular. So it also does not explain that. Let me check online. Forgot they have a bot check. Alright, let's see. Did it actually bring? No, it did not. Yeah, product page. It just brings to the site. Thanks a lot, Newegg. You've been like that ever since I started using you. God damn it. That's so stupid. Consumer. Power supplies. It is 80 plus gold. There are 17 of them. It is a 550 watt. Where is output wattage? Output wattage, reduce the peak. Focus GX. I think it's the GM, right? Yes, it is a GM 550 watt version. View. And user manual. Oh, come on. Seasonic. This is the same piece of shit paper you gave me that's not for the right power supply. Guys, come on. What is going on? You don't... Because it's not like those cables are marked either. I'm pretty sure they're both CPU, but I don't understand why a 550 watt power supply would have two CPU connectors. It's odd. Like, it's really fucking odd. So dumb. It's just a fucking... What about data sheets? Mean power, yeah. 8 pin, 4 pin. So the 4 plus 4 is the CPU. Okay, so the other... Okay, that's good. So obviously the other way I would have found out is if the thing didn't actually work. So that other cable I put in there is not actually needed because the 6 plus 2 is for a graphics card. Problem is it doesn't actually say it's for graphics card. It just doesn't say GPU on it, which kind of dumb. So the only other way to find out is to try and plug it in and it not fitting because the ends are a different shape, even though it's the same pinout layout. Just the plastic itself has a different shape for a CPU than it does for a graphics card. But it does say there is only a single CPU connector. And there are two for a graphics card. So that's what I was looking for. And they should have included that in the manual, not make you go online to look at the data sheet. And they should have also included in the manual the correct power supply instead of some random one that is not what it is. So, because of that, I took out the cable I put in and going to look at it. 6 plus 2 pinouts. Just to make sure they're actually identical. I don't want to confirm because their instructions, or not their instructions, their information is crap. Rounded, rounded, square. Square, square, rounded, rounded. Okay, yeah, those are the same. And compared to the 4 plus 4, yeah, they're different. All right. So for comparison, the graphics card one is a on the side opposite the clip is kind of rounded, 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 then a square, which is the same for the CPU. But then the side closest to the clip, it's square, square, rounded, rounded, whereas the CPU is rounded, rounded, square, rounded. So that's how you can check. That's how you know whether or not it's for CPU or graphics card. I just didn't want to actually go and put stuff in and find out and wonder if it's not working right because it's just not fitting right or what, and whatever. Okay, all the power connectors are attached. And I just realized there's a light in the front at the bottom with another connector. Okay. Whoops. I forgot this was connected and bent it. Oh well, I have an extra and it's not broken. It's just, now it's a little more ugly. So that is actually the light I didn't notice. It's plugged in with a little connector right there. Just a very tiny circuit board. The LED is almost bigger than it. But whatever, that's fine. I just forgot about there being lights on the front. And it looks like the way to take off the dust filter is just pull off the front panel, then pull off the dust filter. It doesn't slide, you just pull it. So it's got a bit of a handle on it. Kind of thinking I ought to put the plate back on this spot here just to cover it up. Alright, now that it is finally all together, everything's in. I can put the side panel windows back on. Just had to rearrange the cables a little bit because they were impacting the side panel. Now the only one that is the main power, but that shouldn't be an issue. It just barely does, and it kind of moves out of the way really easily. Nothing I can do about that. It's just a big bunch of cables, so whatever. Would have been nice if the case had a little extra space, maybe another ½ an inch or an inch spacing on this side, just so you can better manage those cables. It would be really helpful. I had to pull stuff really tight, but it should be fine now. And the build is done, but I am not done streaming because I still got to set it up. So let me take this anti-static thing off my wrist. And I got to clear my desk off a little bit, move the other computer, dust the area down, and I can set this where the other one currently is. Then I will point the camera up to the monitor. Alright, let me clean off my desk before I give it the first time power on. And I'll make sure, I'll actually let you see it turn on first, then I'll adjust the camera to look at the screen. So it's going to take a sec. I have a lot of stuff you can see here I got to clean off. Actually, I forgot to attach a motherboard speaker. It does not have a readout and it didn't come with one. I have some I can use though. Because some reason motherboards aren't coming on the speakers anymore, even though they're also not giving a fucking display all the goddamn time to let you know something's wrong. And you kind of need an indication to know it's something wrong. So I gotta check real quick to see which plug that is. Let's see. Pulled out one and it pulled out three on accident. Just a case of, or a bag of a bunch of them. Accidentally had the power supply on and there was a light in the case that was cycling. I didn't realize it's on the back of the motherboard. Okay, kind of neat. Okay, now I can finish putting stuff away before turning it on. Looks like the marks on my desk are able to be kind of rubbed off with finger. For the most part, some of them at least. Still kind of made it ugly though, which is annoying as fuck. Alright, now I'll get my Gamers Nexus things desk, which he released not too long after I asked him to make smaller ones on Twitter. Because he had the bar stool mats. I was like, oh, that would work well if it was smaller. So I was like, hey, you think you could make this in a smaller version? Then he made these. And I was like, oh, okay, that works too. Missed the first run of them because he was immediately out of stock, then got him on the second run. I want the new ones he's got. They look better. The one with the green, the RAM, just pretty awesome. But, oh well. Can't get them yet. Because, I mean, they're available. I just can't afford them yet. There's other stuff to be getting. Okay, now give me a sec to get a drink and rinse and put this in the kitchen. Or rinse this out and put it in the kitchen, whatever. And then I will turn on the system for the first time, finally. Alright, now let's go ahead and turn it on. Hopefully it works. Come on. I guess I'll just have a 4 point. Oh, it beeped. It's got a 4 point. 5 beeps. God damn it. I don't know what that is. I gotta look up information. It had the VGA and boot LEDs turned on, and it beeped 5 times. I don't know if it's just some reason ignoring my graphics card or what. So, let me check. Because it never went on the monitor. Oh wait, don't use that. Port, manual, user manual. Beep. Post. Do they not say what the... What is the beep code? Post status checker diagnoses computer when users power on the machine. It emits a red light to indicate whether the CPU, memory, VGA, or storage is okay. So something's wrong with the graphics card? Reseated the graphics card. Now let's check and see if it works. I forgot to plug DisplayPort in. Okay, so I'll beat 5 more times because of the DisplayPort not being plugged in. So I turned it back off, plugged in DisplayPort, turned it on. It's now in the BIOS. So let me go ahead and turn off some lights in here, point the camera at the screen. Holy shit, that was stressful. There is only one graphics card slot on that motherboard, so I did not have the ability to test another slot. So it's good that there's nothing wrong with the board. And I knew the graphics card was fine because I just took that out of a media computer that I had on right before starting the stream. Alright, so the screen you're looking at is that top one there. Right up here, that is the one to the new media computer. So let's go ahead and take a look around and see. Can I use my keyboard? Yes, I can. Good. It's a wireless keyboard, so I just plugged in the adapter to it. It was already paired on my laptop when I originally got the thing before I had my last media computer. So it's getting pretty old, but once paired, it looks like I don't need to bother repairing it. So I can use it in the BIOS just like I was able to on my last system. So let's go ahead and take a look and see hardware monitor. CPU temperature is only at 43 right now. I do not hear the fan, and the reason, it's only running at 535 RPM. All right, chassis fan, about 300. Chassis fan. So chassis fan 1 is the front intake, and 3 is the rear exhaust. So the rear exhaust is running at about 340, and the front intake is running at about 300. And both of the CPU fans are running at about 535, give or take. CPU is looking stable at 43 degrees. I'm not going to activate EXPO just yet. I want to actually install stuff and test it first. CPU fan setting is its silent mode. I'm going to set that to custom and set my own curve though. Because... and it just maxed out. I want to see something. CPU fan is at 1366. 1360. All right, so about 1362 average, or 63 average, I mean. You can actually hear it now, too. CPU temperature is still at 43. 42.5. Awesome. Yay for onboard mouse profile selection. This is the same mouse I was using on my previous media computer, so it's all set up, so I just slowed it down to make it easier to move my cursor in here. So this is a circle, then I swap back. This is a circle with the same movement. Because I have the same controls set up on it as I do with my gaming mouse. Because it's the same mouse. Motherboard temperature is only at 28 degrees Celsius. CPU is holding steady at 42.5 with the fan up where it is. So I'm going to actually adjust the curve. Let's set the fan step up to... How about... Just because it is so overkill, let's set it to a 5-second step up time. And step down will also be a 5-second step down. Then temperature 1. It's not at 100%. What if I set this at 100? Let me move the correct keyboard in front of me. Critical temperature. Let's do fan duty for temperature %4. Let's do 100% on all of these just to see how fast it goes. Temperature is down to 42. Fan's still speeding up. 1472, 1465. I guess it's maxed out already. Interesting. Let's set the temperature 1 to 40. It's because it was set to 50 and temperatures were below 50, so it wasn't going to be maxed out. Try to step up if it can. Okay, so it's pretty much maxed out fan then. The temperature is at 42 degrees Celsius. It's in BIOS. Actually, being in Windows, it might be a little colder, I've noticed. For some reason, sometimes BIOS is just hotter than in Windows. It's still holding stable, 42. Fan speed, 1475. Area seems peak. So it's going 1456 to 1475. Fluctuation, which is normal. All right, let's go ahead and customize these temperatures to be a little better and set temperature 1 fan, temperature 2 or 1, I'll leave that at 40. Actually, let's actually put that to 35. Wait, temperature 140. I thought I put 50 in there. Maybe that's why it's not maxing out. Or going faster. Well, alright, I guess that's just as fast as the fans go. That's fine. No big deal. Let's go ahead and then set it to 35 for temperature 1. Then the fan speed, I will set to 0% at 35. That should slow it down a lot. And I'll boost it from there. At 0, it should just not be turned on. Because I want silence. Down to 541 so far. Can it not turn it all the way to 0? That's interesting. 545, 541. Looks like 540 to 545 is the range when you set it to 0%. Really? Although, maybe not, because, duh. Let's check. What if I set that to 50? Then check the speeds as they go down. Okay, you can't set it to 0%. That just made it go faster. All right, set it to 10%. So don't set it to 0%. I guess you have to set it to something with an actual number. Huh. I don't think it's handling the speeds right. That's interesting. All right, well, let's set that to 5%. Let's do 35 on the temperature. Then let's do 50 for the temperature 2 and change its speed to 25%. See what happens there. Then I'll do a step up of 5%. Or actually, I'll do 60 on the next temperature instead. And set the fan speed of that to, how about 50%? Damn it. 50%. Temperature 4. Set that to 70. Enter, and actually I'll leave that at 75. Why not? That way, 75 degrees, it'll go up to 100% fan speed. At 50%, or at 60 degrees, it'll go up to 50% fan speed. Then maybe I'll set to set that to 65 instead. So 60, okay, so the current layout, temperature 1, when it hits 35 degrees, it will go to 5% fan speed. On the way to when it hits 50 degrees, it will go to 25%. When it gets to, let me actually set that to 55 degrees instead. When it hits 55 degrees, it will go to 25%. When it's 65, it'll go to 50%. 75, it'll go to 100. And critical temperature is 80. Which, no big deal. Although I guess if critical temperature is 80, let's set that to 70 then. There. And set that to 60. And set this to 50. Fuck it, why not? Okay, so the new one. Temperature 1 is 35. Fan 1, 5. Temperature 2, 50. Fan 25. Temperature 3, 60, fan 50, temperature 4, 70, fan 100. And it is currently 45 degrees with 283 RPM, which is fine. I'm okay with that temperature. I cannot hear the system. That's what I want. The whole point of getting the overkill heatsink is for the silence. All right. And that is CPU fan 1. And there's nothing plugged into CPU fan 2. And is there a way to base it on CPU? No? I guess CPU fan is always based on CPU. It doesn't let you actually select what it's drawing that from. So chassis fan 1 is intake. Let's leave that on auto for determining if it's PWM or not. I don't think it is PWM, but whatever. And monitor and motherboard, that's good. Okay, so you can set the chassis fan options to monitor something other than the CPU. So I could set it to CPU or motherboard. So fan step up. Let's do the custom motherboard. You know what? I'm not going to customize that. Let's just leave it on silent. Silent. And all right, so chassis fan 1 and 3 are on silent. So 1 is the intake, 3 is the exhaust. That'll be fine. Taking it a bit slow back down because I set it there. So those will be running around 350 RPM, which is no big deal. That's really nice and slow. Is enough to get some airflow. There's those 2 CPU fans in there as well. That CPU fan reading for 300 RPM is what it's currently at 46 degrees. That is because of the dual fan setup, making it fine. So there's airflow from that. So all right, then let's check advanced onboard device. No, hold on. Tool RGB LED. And what does this do? Oops. Oh, that's cool. Hey, I didn't check the top of the case. I forgot to plug in a SATA plug. God damn it. So the case button doesn't have a light on it because I forgot to give it power. Oops, that's why the front of the case also didn't turn on. So I'm going to actually shut down the system and plug that in real quick. Then I will... whoops, that's the wrong mouse. Then I will set up the rest of this. So LED mode. I can adjust the motherboard stuff in the BIOS though, so I do not need to use anything else. So I'm gonna just leave it on the default of rainbow. Speed, brightness is maxed out. Okay. And let's go and exit, save changes and exit. Yes. Then I'm going to give it a sec. Once it actually starts up and I can shut it down. I could probably shut it down now, but I don't want to. I'm going to wait for it to actually power on, be like, oh, we're back in the BIOS, then I'll shut it off. After I do that, then I'll grab the SATA cable I forgot to get and give power to the thing. There, it beeped. It takes a long time to start up. God damn. That's crazy. I'm going to have to get used to that. Holy shit. Oh yeah, and the RAM is also correctly detected. So it's a DDR5 4800 16 gig. 4800 megahertz. Technically mega transfer, whatever. I started changing to say transfer, not hertz, because it's technically transfer, but it still says hertz in the BIOS. That will be 5.6, so 5600 mega transfer after I enable EXPO, but I'm not going to do that just yet. The CPU is also correct, and everything looking good. I'll check the rest of it after I plug in those lights. So give me a sec, because I stupidly forgot. Oh, and since the graphics card is working, I'm also going to put the other screws back in because I only put one in to hold it in to make sure it's actually working right. Okay, the screws are in for the graphics card. Where did I put that cable I took out? I just gotta put this cable in. Okay. Now to turn it on. Okay, now the lights on the front work. And at the button. It's very uninteresting though. It's just one line on the front panel of the case that lights up and just a ring around the button. So I'm not going to bother adjusting it, and it's just a white light. Because I don't have RGB stuff set up on it, and can't because they're using a proprietary connector. You can't just plug it directly in without getting one of their adapters. Which is friggin' stupid, but whatever. Let's go ahead and set up the rest of this stuff now. Take a look at it. So let's see. OC tweaker. DRAM frequency auto. Okay, close that. Where is XMP enable? I'm not enabling it yet. Extreme voltage setting. I have to look that up. I've never enabled XMP before. It's a little too new for me to have used it. The DRAM profile config? DRAM profile. Okay, there it is. Yeah, so what the hell? Oh. Fucking insurance call. It's like, we're going to offer a free health. It's a risk assessment. Like, fuck you, bitch. I ain't fucking doing that shit. They called yesterday. I hung up before they finished the goddamn message. I'm not going to fucking call them back. I'm not going to fucking respond to it. I don't care to deal with that shit. Fuck them. Goddamn morons. Holy shit. All right. Anyways. So yeah. Anyways, profile setting, auto. I could change profile setting to standard, just DDR5 or XMP1, XMP2, EXPO, and then there's another EXPO. I'm going to be using the first EXPO one eventually because it's 5600, so 5.6 gig transfer. And the other EXPO is 5200, so 5.2. The XMP ones are the same, running at the same voltage and timing. So for the 5600, it is 38, 38, 38. No, wait, hold on. It's 36, dumbass me. It's 36, 38, 38, 80. And for the 5200, it's 40, 40, 40, 80. And those are all running at 1.25 volt. For the default, it's autoing too. It's 38, 38, 38, 76 for 4800, and that's running at 1.1 volt. And okay. Performance mode. Let's just leave that at default. DRAM performance, go back. And don't really care to change anything else on here because I'm not overclocking anything. DRAM voltage control. Let's just leave that alone. I'm just going to be enabling the profile. It'll change all of this stuff for me when I do. So right now, it's on auto because default with XMP and EXPO turned off. So it's running at 4800. So advanced CPU configuration, because it's a good idea to leave it at the default lowest rated speed for the DDR revision. So DDR5 4800 is just what is best to leave it at. What time is it? Oh, it's 10:14 a.m. Okay, I gotta adjust the time on my motherboard. So let me see on the BIOS of this, because it says it's January 1st, 2023 at 1:19, now 1:20 in the morning, but it's definitely not that time. So PCI configuration, above 4 gig decoding, whatever. Resize bar enabled. Okay. So resizable bar, whatever. Above 4 gig, MMI limit, 40-bit, 1 TB, whatever. Okay. Go back. Onboard devices configuration. Turn on onboard LED in S5. Disabled. Restore onboard LED default. Disabled. RGB LED. Is there a way to turn that light off when I'm actually with the system off? Because it turns on, or that the motherboard light stays on. When it's off, and I don't want to leave it off. It's kind of neat. Restore onboard LED default. What is that? What does this turn on? Turn on onboard LED and SCBI S5 state. What the fuck is S5 state? Fuck off, Google. I don't give a shit about your goddamn AI garbage. Stop fucking asking me. Morons. The soft off state is when the fit's fully shut off, hibernation. Or without a hibernation valve. Okay. Soft off is also known as a full shutdown. During a full shutdown on boot, the entire user session. So basically, okay. So S5 is just, that's how you turn it off. So turn on onboard LED in S5. But it's disabled, so it shouldn't be on. That's confusing. What? Maybe it turns on when you first give it power, then it turns off after you turn it back off? Weird. Display priority, external graphic. Okay, HD audio, yeah. Onboard LAN, enable. I could disable that. Bluetooth is on. Auto. Let's enable that instead of just auto. Let's keep that enabled. BT on. WAN radio. Enable, disable the Wi-Fi modules. Okay. So I can disable the Wi-Fi card if I want. Go back. Storage configuration. Data mode, AHCI, SATA port, nothing. Good. NVMe configuration. It is seeing the 1 terabyte drive. That's good. ACPI, suspend to RAM, auto. Where I gotta also find secure boot. That should be in the boot menu. Make sure that's actually turned on. Deep sleep, disabled, USB power, or device power on USB 1. I want USB power enabled. USB power delivery and soft off, yes, enable. Because I have stuff I let charge while the system's off. PCIe devices power on. RTC alarm power on. I don't know what's the RTC. Allow the system to waked up. That's bad grammar. Waked up. Woken up, not waked up. Goddamn. So, anyways, allow the system to be woken up by the real-time clock alarm. Okay, that's disabled. Good. Set it by the OS to let it be handled by your operating system. No. Do not want that, so go back. Trusted computing. Security device support. Enable, disable BIOS support for security device. OS will not show security device. TCG, FI protocol, whatever. That's enabled. Just going to leave that. A lot of shit in here. I don't actually know what it is because I don't spend all my time into BIOS. Okay. Vendor AMD, alright. AMD CBS? What is that? No, I don't care. AMD PBS. Firmware version, huh? Yeah. Stable, go back. AMD overclocking, don't care about overclocking. And what is main again? Okay. And that was advanced. Tool, don't care. Let's go. Security? No, that just... Oh, hey, secure boot is here. Secure boot is disabled. You have to enable secure boot for Windows 11, so enabling that. Be enabled when system in wait, what? Secure boot can be enabled when system in user mode. You mean when the system is in user mode? Repeat operation after enrolling key PK. What? Setup or system in setup mode. Okay. Wait, what? What do you mean when it's in user mode? Install secure boot keys. Back. What about boot? ESM. Fast boot is enabled. Okay. Boot numlock. Okay. Full screen logo enabled. And alright. In that case, let's save these changes. Save changes and exit. Yes. Then maybe user mode, I actually just have to press delete or something. Let's find out. Security. Where is is there. Secure boot. Enable. Platform. What? Repeat operation after enrolling platform key PK. What does that even mean? What? I gotta look this up. All right, let's see. Whoops. The solution was to make sure UEFI was enabled in a Windows setting under Advanced and Windows OS. Then I could change, back to standard, and that made the system go to user mode for some reason. Huh. So I don't have to worry about that until after I start installing Windows, I guess. Okay, that seems weird. Whatever. What about let me go to advanced then. What about launch order? Where is it? Should be in advanced. They're in tool maybe? No. That would be in boot or in boot, but maybe it's in mate. No. Advanced onboard devices configuration maybe, or storage. No configuration. Where is boot order? I don't remember. A drink. Water bottle still has a little taste of lemonade, even though I haven't had lemonade in a week or two. Probably 2 weeks. I don't know. It's been kind of a long time. Where is the boot order in this thing? I don't remember. It's not in that. It's not in hardware monitor. CPU is at 47.5 degrees. It's not in tool. It's got to be in advanced. But where the hell is the order? God damn it. I'll gotta look up the damn manual for it and check. Let me check. Just because this is taking too long and I don't want to look around forever. God damn it. Because I can't find it. And again, you would think it'd be in boot. But it's not in boot. So, manual, software, BIOS setup guide. Double check secure boot in here first. Feature protects the system. Yeah, I know. Secure boot mode, standard, custom. Standard. It doesn't say. Secure boot mode. Clear secure boot keys, export secure boot variables. Whatever. Let's no, that's not it. This is the BIOS manual. Why Oh, it's software and BIOS. Okay, I was gonna say, what the hell? Isn't there a way to check the boot order of hardware, or does it matter anymore? Oh, hold on, I forgot about that. What is this in? Restore on AC power loss. Is that in boot? What is this in? Because I want to disable that. ACPI, it's an advanced. In advanced ACPI. ACPI. Restore on AC power loss. Okay, good. That's disabled. Awesome. Because just in case the power flickers multiple times, if it flickers once, it's good to leave it off until the power stops flickering. Otherwise, potential problems. So it's just good to not do that. If you have something that prevents that from happening, then it's fine to leave it enabled, but I don't have something like that. So let's see. Boot. And you know, secure boot. That's not what I was looking for. I'm looking for boot order. Boot priority. Okay, but it doesn't give me an order of what boots first. Like, that's dumb. Okay, there's nothing in the manual about boot order, so I guess it just doesn't matter. So, alright, I guess I'm done fucking around in the BIOS, which means let's go ahead and save changes and exit and grab the, as the stream's fucking up again, god damn. Grab the Windows install. That front USB port is really tight. Okay, then exit. This guy changes exit because nothing has changed. So what? Oh, I forgot to change the time. Whoops. Where is that though? Make sure it's actually in. Reopen that manual. Time. No, I don't care about the damn drivers. I need to make sure UEFI menu bar main for setting. I just oh, okay, you can just click it there. That works. All right, that's fine. What day is this? It is 11/8. 11/8, and it is 10:32 in the morning. 10:32, and the seconds Set that to 25, then click apply when it's at 25. There. There we go. Then I can exit, save changes and exit. Yes. Okay, now I just gotta make sure it loads from the USB. If it doesn't load from the front panel, then I'll plug it into the back. There we go, it's loading. Awesome. I hate that blue screen though. And holy shit, Microsoft, can you make this any smaller? God damn. Do you not realize people use large screens these days? This is the Windows 11 setup, not Windows XP. Holy shit. Like, it's actually not scaling. This is a 1440p monitor. I'm certain it's running at 1440p right now. And it's tiny. Look at the fucking tiny that is. Holy shit. Next. Install now. Setup is starting. I'm going to enter the product key later, so I'm going to click I don't have one. I do actually have one, but from now on, whenever I install a new system, it's a good idea to not actually enter the product key until after you're certain the system is running fine, because Microsoft binds the key to the motherboard you're using, and I don't remember how you're supposed to go about actually making it so you can put it onto a new one if something happens to the one you have. There's apparently a way, but like it's still kind of a pain in the ass to have to deal with doing all of that if there's something wrong. So from now on, starting on this system and moving forward, I'm not entering the key until later. And it is, just make sure you select the correct version. And this is just Windows Home. So, Windows Home. See? Windows 11. Because there's Windows Home and single language, education. There's a bunch of shit. So just make sure you get the correct one. Okay, so Windows 11 Home next. Yeah, whatever. Next. Custom. Upgrade. Install Windows and keep well, custom install. Okay, that's the correct drive, obviously. So next, there's only one drive in this system, so of course it's the correct one. It is now copying Windows files. Installing, hooray. System is running nice and quiet right now. Can barely hear it even when I get my head right up against it. And once I actually get into the operating system and I get some stuff set up and I can actually monitor temperatures and see what the idle is and what the active stuff is, I'm going to go ahead and maybe adjust the fan curves a little bit, maybe bring those fan speeds down a little more. If I can. At least I'm going to try and do that. I should be able to. Because I'm fine if it's running at like 50 degrees. It's not going to be used for anything all that major. It's just for watching shit on YouTube and Netflix and keeping an eye on Discord and other stuff when I'm actually playing a game on my gaming system. So it's no big deal. Oh, that's funny. 44 gig on this stream so far used, but only 4.4 for watching it. To make sure nothing's going wrong. Just because of how much less YouTube ends up using. It would be a hell of a lot more than 44 gig if I was streaming at 50 meg though. I'm only streaming at 20. And I'm also going to try, and not going to actually allow it to force me into a goddamn account. So I'm going to try avoiding the email requirement for online activation shit. Because fuck you, Microsoft, you dumb sons of bitches. My goddamn system, I should not be required to use a goddamn email to use what I fucking paid for and threw together. You're selling a product. You do not have the right to force people to that fucking wall. If you want them to use an email, like if you want them to not be able to bypass, if you want to force an email on them, do that only if they do not enter the product key, and make it so the product key does not bind to that fucking motherboard. Return the old retail one where you buy the goddamn operating system and you can install it on as many systems as you want, or put maybe like a 5 system limit. Then if you do that, then if they enter the product key, make it so like, okay, now you don't require an email. But if they do not use a product key, then you can restrict the operating system a bit and give them an email and be like, yeah, you should actually pay for this. It's something we're selling. It's a product of ours. Because that would be more acceptable. That would be far better. The shit they're doing, though, pisses me off. And it makes me worry that whenever Windows 12 releases, there might be even fewer ways around it, and that's not good. United States, yes. This is an interesting setup screen. US keyboard layout, yes. No, skip. I don't want a second keyboard. No, don't connect. And so for this part, let's look up the thing I bookmarked. I think it's Shift F10. And if I have to, I'll just go into the BIOS and disable the fucking Wi-Fi. And I'll also adjust the camera, I guess. Let me... There, that's a little better. About this. Nah. That works. All right. So let's see. It's Shift F10. Yeah, command prompt opens. Then it's oob, right? Where is it? Oob something. OOBE / bypass NRO. Okay. You have to actually select the damn thing. OBE. So make sure you actually click command prompt after it pops up. It's not gonna swap to it automatically. So I typed stuff and it was on the other spot, the other window. Bypass NRO, and let's see how well this works. WOBE / bypass NRO. Enter. Just a moment. I really hope this works. Does NRO no required online? I don't know. Kind of like that animation for the ASRock screen. It's a smooth rotation. I got a song stuck in my head still. I've had a Green Day song stuck in my head all goddamn day. And I think that's the same one that I've got in my head right now that I was just starting to make a noise about. Okay. United States, yes. Yes on US. Skip keyboard layout. Disable that. Awesome. It does. Okay. So you can't really see it on camera. Well, you sort of down at the bottom, right? There. You can see there is new text there, sort of on camera. So you get to this screen. You press Shift F10, then type OOBE, then backslash. So the slash goes pointing towards the left at the top. Then, what was it? After the backslash, you enter, that's the wrong page. You enter BYPASSNRO and hit enter. Then it will restart the system, get back to this screen, and this text here says, I don't have internet. So you can click that. Continue with limited setup. Fuck you. Haha. Continue with limited setup or connect now. And the message they say, they really are trying to push you to it. It's like, connect now to quickly get started on your device. Access the full range of apps that will help you work and play the way you want when you connect to a network and sign in with Microsoft. Along with being able to browse the internet, get email, and work across devices, you'll also get enhanced features and security. You can't really get any more enhanced security than being offline. Ah, you dumb shits. There is a reason why it's impossible to hack into a computer that is not online if there's no wireless connection, of course, obviously, and technically just impossible to hack into it without being connected to the internet, because then you have to actually be at the physical location if you want to hack into it. Of course, then physical location, it's easy to hack into pretty much anything, but like it's more secure if you're online. Hey, someone on the other side of the fucking world can hack into your system theoretically, but with no internet, whatever. So I just clicked connect with limited or whatever, not the connect now button, because like no internet, connect now. Well, bitch, I just told you nothing. So enter your name. Let's 2024 Media PC. Sean 2024 Media PC. That's the name of the system. Don't care to add our password to this system. Location. Default is yes. Fuck you. No. Find my device. Turn on Find My Device to use your device's location data, which you just turned off, to help find your device if you lose it. Fuck that. No, it's not a mobile system. Diagnostic data. Send info about the websites. No, fucking diagnostic. You want to be more honest with this? Just say, let us data mine the shit out of you, ya bitch. Diagnostic data. Fuck off. Then the only way, you can't even disable it. It says required only. Inking and typing, send an optional inking and typing diagnostic data. No, why? No. Tailored experience. To use your diagnostic data. See, they're mining your fucking data. Metadata shit, they're mining it. For ads. It says right there, it says, let Microsoft use their diagnostic data, excluding information about websites you browse, to offer you personalized tips, ads, and recommendation to enhance your Microsoft. So basically, let us data mine the shit out of you so we can give you ads, which means we're going to get more money from you using our operating system, which you paid over $130 fucking for. And the default is yes. That I want illegal. It has to be fucking illegal. The shit Microsoft is doing with the operating systems pisses me off. Advertising ID. Apps can use advertising ID. No, fuck that. Then all of those are just no. Good. Except to move on. Hi. Getting things ready for you. Hooray! Get my thumb drive with all the drivers. Where did I put it? Found it. This might take a few minutes. Don't turn off your PC. That's funny. The camera's all like, look at this. It looks like it's slowly expanding on camera, but that is not what it's actually doing. It was full blue, then it actually started doing some weird animation now after. Now it's kind of pulsating larger and smaller. So now it is a little bit accurate, but that was funny. Because that wasn't actually doing that at first. That's just my camera being a bitch. My internet is still fucking up. Why is my internet still fucking up? Let me run a quick speed test here real quick. Maybe I should. Did I? Almost there. It is centered the taskbar as default. No, you fucking bitch. You fucking bitch, and so tiny. I gotta boost that and change it. I don't like this appearance. I want to change it. Settings, motherfucker. How do I change the damn taskbar? Personalization? This settings menu looks a lot goddamn different than Windows 10 does. I am lost. Text input start. Taskbar. Search. You can turn that off. I'll leave it on. It's just the search icon. So I'll leave it on. Task view. Turn that off. Widgets? What the fuck is widgets? I'll turn that off. I don't give a shit. Chat? Turn that off. How do I change the thing to be on the left? I don't like this centered Mac clone trash you're doing. Where is... Oh, right there. Taskbar alignment. Left. Thank you. Holy shit. Okay, now let's go ahead. Check every other goddamn setting before I go through personalization shit. And check every other goddamn setting before I set up the drivers and all that. Because I want to make sure the thing, is it in privacy and security? I want to make sure the thing isn't stealing information I don't want it looking at, because Microsoft is a jackass and there might be some extra stuff. Also have to look up disk defrag. Let me do that real quick so I don't forget. Frag, because the default for defrag is on. Microsoft, you need to stop defaulting defrag to on. We are not in the days where mechanical drives are common anymore. If you defrag a solid state drive, it will do it harm without doing anything to improve its performance. You must always have that disabled. And if you do not know whether or not it's a good idea, then you need to make sure you can actually detect whether or not the hard drive Windows is installed on is a solid state or a mechanical drive. That is highly important. Microsoft is stuck in the past. Holy fucking shit. So let me see. Where developers? Find my device. Windows security. Go back. And yeah, the account thing is saying local account, which is good. It's in the top left corner of the screen. So find device. Make sure this is actually disabled. Good. We're developers. All of that is disabled. Your file extension, yes, I like using that. Show hidden system, yes. Show full path, yes. Show option to run as different user, no, I don't care about that. Show empty drives, Yes. Remote desktop. Okay, Windows Home doesn't support that, so I don't need to worry about it. Terminal, PowerShell. Use the default terminal app to host command lines. Windows console host? Windows terminal. I'll leave it on the console host instead of terminal. Terminal looks like it's just command prompt. It uses a command prompt icon. Okay, accessibility. All right, so before I zoom this in, because I don't want it this tiny, I am taking out the Windows thumb drive that I installed it with. And setting that aside, then connecting thumb drive. I have all my drivers on. Where is there? My cursor is. I'll have to adjust all notifications. Open file. So, new media computer. Let's drag this to desktop. Going to take a bit because it's almost 14 gig of stuff. But it's a USB 3 drive, so it should be fine and fast. It's mostly music. There's like 11 gig in songs I got on there. And every time I speak, I hear a weird metal vibration from the system. Which is weird. I think it's from the front panel, causing a weird vibration. Because when I touch that, it makes the same similar sound, just louder. So I think just the aluminum panel of it is vibrating from my voice, which is interesting. I hope that's not an issue later. That'll be annoying as fuck. If it is, I might end up just taking the goddamn thing off the fucking case. Which would make it look really weird. I don't think it's going to be an issue. I'll hope it's not an issue. At least. It better not be. It's almost done. Got all the drivers and stuff I'm transferring over from the previous system on that thumb drive. Because there's not a lot of stuff on that system that I need transferred. And I'll eventually just be taking the hard drive out of that other system and dragging and dropping whatever else on there I want off and onto this system or onto something else and reformatting it to clear everything and using it as some backup drive. Even though it's only 250 gig, but whatever. 250 gig is still 250 gig. The thumb drive I'm using is only 32, and I use it for backing up a lot of stuff, which works really well. Okay, and resize that to there. Close that. And remove the thumb drive. Set that back where it belongs. And new media computer. These new folder appearances are fucking weird. It feels like I'm running a goddamn Mac. I'm pretty goddamn sure Microsoft copied Mac because this feels like a Mac. And I don't like Mac. Okay, let's start with, where is it? Oh yeah, what's the start menu look like? Wait, what? Why does the start menu look retarded? I mean, it kind of reminds me of old Windows start menu, but I kind of got used. Oh, wow, it's worse because there's recommended. Is there any way to remove this fucking start settings? Recently added. Oh, okay. So there's more pins. There's default, which shows a lot of, it looks like it shows 6 recommendations. Then there's more recommendations, but you can't remove the recommendations. There's always the more pins, it shows that it'll have 2. That's so fucking stupid, though. I don't want recommendations, you dipshit. Especially since you know they are going to add. Remove from list. Ha 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 ha, bitch. Just right click and remove it from list. You know they're probably going to have ads on the recommended spot of the start menu. I'm certain. This is my first time using Windows 11, so I'm hoping I'm wrong, but if I'm right, then I fucking called it. Because I don't know anything about the fucking the start menu on Windows 11. Okay, so next up, let's start with chipset. And let's drag that to desktop. Bluetooth, LAN, desktop, LAN, desktop, because there's wireless and wired. That's the mouse, not going to worry about that yet. Hardware monitor, not worried about that yet. Windows instructions, Unigine, pictures, music, Cinebench, okay. And Chrome. Alright, so the important stuff first, chipset. So, extract all to a folder. And it opened it, okay. Wasn't expecting it to actually open the damn thing, but whatever. Put that in. And launch AMD chipset software.exe. I should also have the graphics card driver on there, right? Yes, I do. I just forgot to drag it to the desktop. There we go. Do graphics card driver after all chipset stuff. Because it's better to do it in that order. Just smarter. Alright. Okay, AMD GPIO driver, and it's just like, you want all of this? AMD PSP driver, whatever. Just all checked. I guess I can uncheck. Yeah, you can uncheck, so it's just all of it. So whatever. GPIO, SMB, PPM, I don't fucking provisioning file driver, PSP driver. I don't know what any of those really are. Nothing about graphics card though. So let's go ahead and install. Just all of them by default. Installing AMD chipset drivers. How long have I been up? Just about 8 hours. Almost. At the 9-hour mark, I gotta get some food. So in a little over 1 hour, I need to get something to eat. Which will be easy to do because I have some leftovers in the fridge I can just microwave. Just a long ass day. Sorta. Kinda. Still streaming. And yeah, that worked. So awesome. AMD chipset software installed successfully. Okay. And it requires a restart. So let's go ahead and restart this. Close that folder first. Then restart. And that weird sound as my fingers popping. Also wrists and elbows. And there's no audio from it because I don't have any audio from it happening yet. That's going to be from graphics card. I don't actually have graphics card driver installed, so there's just no audio source yet. Next up, this is Bluetooth. It's wireless LAN, that's Realtek LAN. So let's start with the hardline internet. So extract all. Show, oh yeah, duh. Show extracted. Yeah, show extracted when complete was clicked. That's why I opened the folder. I'm a moron. Drag that there, drag that in. And where is the quick install guide? Where's the install file? There, setup. Yes, launch. Realtek Ethernet controller driver. Next. Install. I don't think this one's going to require a restart though. Installing driver. Body's finally starting to cool down. It was feeling pretty warm in here. God damn it. The stream dropped down to 3 meg per second there. What is going on? Let me do a check. Because it's fucking up. Oh, now it went back to normal. I'm using constant bitrate. It's not variable. Now it's fucking up again. Let's test. Yeah, so it is fucking up. God damn it. My internet is being a major fucking prick today. 5.5 hours this stream has been going on, and not a single time did it decide, let's cooperate. Finish. I'm gonna do something stupid and try running a quick speed test with fast.com. So this is gonna be a stuttery mess of a stream for a sec. I'm supposed to have 800 megabit download, and is it saying it? It only reached 730. What about my upload? Really? I mean, the uploaded on the test is hitting 94, so is it YouTube's fault fucking up? Or is OBS fucking up, or what is going on? It's only set to 20 megabit. I use constant bit rate. That's what I've always used. All I did was change the fucking output resolution to 1080p, set it to 30 frames per second, and 20 megabit recording and streaming. But some reason it's being a prick. Why the hell? I guess I forgot to change the output scaled resolution. The stream's only running at 1080, so it's not like it's maybe I fucked that up. I don't think that would cause the issue though. Cancel. For some reason, just I don't know why, my connection is just shit today. And it's not an encoder overloaded type of issue like it was with some games. It's just some reason it's being a jackass. And that finished, so let's close it. And create a new file, not open in terminal. Why would you open the desktop in terminal? New folder, done. Put those in the done folder. In MediaTek wireless LAN next. Extract all. Extract. Drag that in. Open. Run the installer. Install. I wonder if there's a way to actually change the, because that's a long name. Is there a way to change the computer name and the file system? I wonder if I could do that. There should be a way. That's done. Let me check. Where is personalize? Can I change the name of it? File picture. So man, it no, that's a link. Is there? Let me see. Okay, to change the local account username, go to control panel. What is control panel on Windows 11? Control panel, user account, change account type, no account, user account, change account name. Oh, just shorten that. Change. That's it. That's all it needed. Okay. That was easy. What about computer name? Because I don't want it to be seen just as Sean. I have two computers. Change computer name. Settings. Go to settings, system. It's in system. Then about. And that is at the bottom. And it didn't even, that's so stupid. Rename on 2024 media PC. Next. You can use a combination of letters, hyphen. You can't use underscore. Really? Fine, I'll change the fucking underscores to fucking hyphens, jackass. Next. There. Then restart now. Okay. Because it didn't give me an option to name the system. I thought naming yourself, creating your account name or whatever, I thought that would fucking name the system as well. So I named it what I wanted the system to be called, not the user name to be called, which is fucking dumb that it does that, but okay. And it should now show the correct stuff. That was a fast restart. Which is interesting. It didn't all the way completely. Oh, what was the, I gotta change the power options as well. Because that's why it, yeah. That was really fast. I do have fast startup on the BIOS setup though, so that might be part of it. But goddamn, I was not expecting that. It didn't even beep the speaker on restart. And the other systems I have do that. It was in about, and yeah. Sean 2024 Media PC, good. That way I can actually know what the fuck it is. And it does say 32 gig on the RAM. It's the correct processor. Okay. Windows 11 Home. Version 22H2 because it needs updates. Okay. Close that. And the next is MediaTooth Bluetooth. So extract all. After Bluetooth, I can finally install graphics driver. And I can finally have some fucking audio. Install. Finish. And that's done. So throw it in the done folder. And graphics driver finally. Okay. Little wild one. It's the fucking Green Day song stuck in my head still. God damn it. God damn it. That fucking song, man. That fucking song. I gotta adjust notifications, a bunch of other shit. Yeah, agree and continue. I guess I'll use GeForce Experience because it is useful for updating the graphics driver. And that's literally all I use it for. And it's just stupid as fuck. Let's use Express. It's stupid as fuck. There's like, oh, this is for your graphics card to make stuff easy and do some stuff, but you require a fucking account. Like, motherfucker. I don't want an account for a goddamn graphics card driver. It's so stupid. And NVIDIA doesn't give a shit. Alright. It's installing. I guess saying installing is probably not a good thing to say. Oh, my head jumped to a dark place. It's like, it's installing, like inside Stalin. Like the jackass Stalin is what I was thinking. Is like, wait, what? Holy fuck. It's like, wait, what would be in Stalin? It's so weird. And that was weird how it was small and it stretched out. What the hell? That was interesting. Okay, desktop shortcut, yeah, sure. Oh, wait, no, I don't need a desktop. No, yeah, because it's gonna create a fucking. Did it already? Yeah, it did. Don't need a desktop shortcut to GeForce Experience, and don't need to launch that yet or anything. I'll close and go in to GeForce, no, control panel, NVIDIA control panel. Yeah, agree, continue, whatever. Open this and go to manage 3D set. No, not that. It is change resolution. It is, okay, it's running 1440p, 144 hertz. That's correct. I don't have to change anything with that. What about color? Should be default. Looks like it's fine. All right. Cool. I don't have to change that. It defaulted to the correct thing. Awesome. Then in that case, go ahead and display settings. HDR. Don't want HDR in this monitor because it doesn't have it. I only have one monitor that does and one TV that does, and the TV is not turned on or plugged into this yet. Scale 150%. And I gotta make this a lot smaller because goddamn motherfuck. What the hell was that? There was something that popped up at the top there. What the hell was that? Wait, what is that? What just happened? Oh, that's weird. That's what that is. Oh, okay. I guess that's kind of neat. That's cool. I guess I like that. That's all right. As long as I don't accidentally do that. That could be a problem later. Why is clicking the goddamn corner and edge of this window so goddamn impossible though? It's like you gotta hover the cursor over an invisible border. If you put it on the spot that you would think it should be, it just doesn't work right. That is so dumb. Advanced display. Okay. Back. I'll have to set up multiple displays later. Graphics. Okay, then, oh, that's what I forgot. I gotta go into control panel, NVIDIA control panel. Why'd that get resized? That's weird. Why is it so wide? That doesn't make any sense. NVIDIA, you're a moron. You're a moron. Making me speak like a moron, because you're a moron. Manage 3D settings. Power management mode, not optimal. Prefer maximum performance on global setting. Apply. There we go. All right. Then I need settings for power options. Where are the power options? I don't like this new settings menu layout. I don't know where power options are. Is it accessibility? No, but the cursor's here, so let me change cursor to this. And can I customize? I'll make it a little, that's huge. I don't want it that huge. But I don't want that tiny either. Custom? No. I want it to invert, but I don't want it bigger than this tiny thing. Why is it such a massive difference between 1 and 2? That is insane. You can't really see it on camera. But it's like 4 times the size going from 1 to 2. Then to 3, it's only like fucking 50% or 25%, somewhere in that bigger. And who the fuck would have the cursor that massive? I want it at like 1.5. Damn it, I have to have it at 2. That's retarded. Because 1 is too goddamn small. Touch indicator, no. Text cursor. Or what? Unit 3. I guess it's just pointing at that thing on the screen, not the actual cursor. Go back. Is there really no way to mouse pointer style? No, I want that open. Can't you customize? Use another color. More. Oh, come on. Why can't you have the inversion and customize the loading indicator? Where is that? Somewhere else? Additional mouse settings. Pointers. Yes, okay, here. Browse. I like the arrow busy. It's much better. Oh, let's actually make that the smaller one. Normal select. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Where is... I'm in... Normal select isn't in here. What the hell? I want the other inversion appearance without the long ass tail. I like the arrow cursor from Windows 7. It's the best cursor. Isn't there a fucking version of that? I was pretty sure I was using that. Oh, really? Cancel. That's so dumb. Working in background. Change this to the arrow working in background one. I know it makes it so I don't have the inversion appearance, but I don't give a fuck. I prefer the animated circle thing to the unanimated half-assed. Here's an hourglass from fucking Windows 95 type of a thing. Apply. Okay. Alright, so you just cancel pointer. Alright. Then personalization. Change the background later, not right now. Although, actually, I can change it now because I have the pictures. Why is this so fucking small? Goddamn folder got resized. There we go. Open a new 2 pictures. Save pictures in camera roll. Psh. Drag and drop all these pictures into pictures. There we go. And that's done. So delete that folder so I know it's done. And close that for now. Then for wallpaper align 2023 media computer. Oh yeah, I was actually running this monitor at 1080, wasn't I? Oh well, it'll be fine. Let's do, because I have a 1440p one as well. Let's do that as desktop background. And did it stretch it or something? That's not 1440. Damn it. Taskbar settings. Because I don't want it shrinking that stuff. Tray icon. No. Taskbar behavior. Badges. Isn't there a way, if I cannot view the titles of the stuff in the taskbar, I am going to get fucking pissed. I do not want them grouped up. How do I disable that? Automatically, no. Show task. What's this do? Doesn't do anything. Flashing. No. There any window from a taskbar? How? There's got to be a way. This cannot be what they're doing. It is so much goddamn slower this way. I do not like it. Let me see. Windows 11. Disable taskbar icon grouping. Navigate personalization. Personalize. What? There's no taskbar in personalization. You dipshit. You don't see the option check for updates or wait a few weeks. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Oh yeah, I was able to set a background. That's funny. It let me, because I just right click and applied, whatever. I'm going to be plugging it into the internet in a minute. Taskbar. Behavior. Okay, that's where taskbar was. But why? What? Why? How do you... It's not there. It says maybe an update. It didn't start with it? I found a fucking article from 2020, this fucking year, back in May. It's like, oh, we finally got this never combine taskbar buttons mode. Well, I guess the version I have just, holy fucking shit, Microsoft, you dumb sons of bitches. Are you kidding me? It should be right beneath show any window from taskbar and select the far corner of taskbar to show desktop. I guess I'll have to connect it to internet before I do that. That pisses me off so much. I cannot fucking believe they did that. I do not at all like that they did that. That is so goddamn stupid. What the hell? Why did it not change taskbar? Oh, well, let me change. What? Why? I guess because I don't have the fucking thing put in. View colors. Can I make this darker? Make that 4, not 50. No, 55. Whoops. 60. 65. 65 works. Okay, 65. I guess you just can't show accent color on start menu and taskbar until after you add the thing. That's dumb. Could do, what about custom? No. Dark. You can make it dark if you... Ah, you morons. That's hilarious. Default Windows mode light. No. Dark. Let's they want to have an accent color in the start menu and taskbar. We aren't going to let them make it black. However, if they go up to choose the mode, they can set it to custom and set it to black. I'll have to change that later, but okay then. Holy fuck. Microsoft is dumb. That is hilarious to me. Holy shit. That is hilarious. That they are wow, that's actually pathetic. God damn it. Okay. What about background? Where is background? Personalize. I can't find background. It's right there. I found it. Can't find background. Oh, whoops. I found it. Don't fill, just center. But it's not treating the image right. My connection is still being a bitch. Span. It. Stretch. Center. Fill. I guess those don't apply or something. Because let me check that image. Open with pictures. Yeah, because I have a what? I want zoom to be default, you dumb shit. Doing it editing. Mouse wheel, zoom in and out. Why the fuck would you want to go through the fucking things instead of zoom? Dumb. Turn off automatically generated albums. Turn off notification. There. Now I can zoom in. So I got this this black bar at the bottom because that's supposed to go under the taskbar, but some reason it's not doing that. Even though more properties, this should be, it's not a 1080. It says it's marked as, right? Unless I named it wrong. No, it's a 2560 1440. It should be set correct. For some reason it's not. Windows 11 is handling it weird, and I don't know why. That doesn't make sense to me. I don't like that. That actually pisses me off. It's like it's stretching it vertically. In the most retarded way. So fit, rich, choose your background color. Why would I want to? Why if you say fit, why would you ask to do that? Center. Let it just center. Choose background color, and it's just like, okay, well, I guess to the border around if it's a smaller. I guess that makes sense. Whatever. Dumb question. But yeah, it's not actually changing it. The image, the preview up there looks fine. Like it does change the preview, but it's not actually changing the desktop. So I guess I have to enter the thing first, and I'm not going to be doing that on the stream. So now that I have the driver installed for graphics, why is network in the same highlight right click option? That's weird. And what about system sounds? All sound devices, more sound settings. Let's isn't there a way to hide disabled? Yeah, hide disabled. Hide disconnected there. Properties, make sure this is set right. Advanced, I don't want 16-bit, I want 24. Apply. Enhancement, leave that where it is. Okay, that's fine. Then sounds, for a window, minimize and maximize sound. Maximize, or not maximize, restore. Minimize sound. What sound do I have? Let me check, because I use the same thing on all my systems. It's one you hear sometimes when I'm streaming a game and I alt-tab out or something. So where is minimize? Minimize is chimes. The apply, then it was restore. Yeah, restore up. Should be set to Windows balloon. Windows balloon. Apply. Okay. Good. Now I have sound. Whoops. Okay, I think it is now time to run. Oh, no, there's more stuff I got to install. So throw that into done, throw done right there. Open this folder. And I want to test out Unigen, Heaven, and Cinebench. But first, I need hardware monitor and hardware info. So MSI Afterburner. So I'll drag MSI Afterburner, hardware monitor, hardware info to desktop. And for hardware monitor, let's extract all. So I can run that. So drop the zip in, move that over, take a look. That way I can check system settings. So let's see the SSD, NVMe, whatever, 43 degrees. That's pretty good. It's not really being used right now, but it's still pretty good. It only peaked at 44. That's nice. It is only Gen 4, but NVMe can get hot. So I think that heatsink is actually doing something, which is really nice. Temperatures for graphics card, 43. That's fine. Not sure if it's actually reading that right. It's saying, really? No way. Saying the fan is running over 2100 RPM right now. Weird. Whatever. Oh, I forgot to check the system power options. Power. And power, sleep, and battery settings. Power mode. Performance and screen and sleep. Never turn. Oh wait, no, yeah, never turn off the screen when plugged in or not plugged in. Fuck off, I don't care. When plugged in, the device will never go to sleep. Okay. Can I disable that? I can't disable the stupid power consumption carbon emissions message. I don't give a shit, dude. Know what I'm doing. Power mode, best performance. Can't I customize this? I want to customize the power options like I was able to before. What? How do you... Fuck off. It always gives that message. What a bastard. Power settings. Open control panel. It's in control panel? Why? Oh my fucking... Control panel. Hardware and sound, maybe? What? I don't know, maybe it's hardware, sound, power options. And why is it still balanced in control panel? High performance. Why are there two separate power options on this? What the hell? That is just fucking stupid. That is redundant. And the display turn off option is at 15 minutes in control panel. Turn off that after never. Hard disk, Internet Explorer, desktop, available, wireless device, max performance, sleep after never, awake timer, enable. USB settings, selective suspend, disable, link power, management off, minimum processor 100, max processor 100, display turn off. I just said never, you jackass. Never. Multimedia. Prevent idling to sleep. Video playback performance. Power saving. Okay, performance. Play video quality. Good. Apply. Done. Save. Choose what the power button does. Do not go to sleep. When I press, just do nothing with the sleep button because there is no sleep button on this case. Shut down settings. Isn't there a way? Show disable sleep. And when I press power button, it will shut down. Save changes. Okay. Then go back to the regular settings. Power. Okay, power mode can't be set while the high performance power plan is used. Okay, so the control panel one will take precedence over the regular system settings one. I don't know why they don't just put them in the same goddamn spot. Windows, Microsoft, you pull your head out of your ass. This is a stupid layout. Screen and save. Okay. There we go. And let's go ahead and check the CPU temperature, which is what I was about to do. Where is that CPU temperature, though? Temperature package is 47 degrees. That's not too bad. Peaked at 48.6. CCD was 53.6. Peak cores. The peak core temperature was 35.8 so far. So now that I can see that, let's close that. And let's open Cinebench R20. Let's actually drag that to desktop. Over there. Whoops. Close that. Open this. Cinebench run. It'll be the first Cinebench test. It's R23. So keep this open. And let's start with single or multi. Actually, let me check settings first. Advanced, minimum test duration. Let's do 10 minutes. Preferences. Actually, no, let's not do that. Let's turn that off first. Preferences. Custom minimum. Okay, cancel. I want to do one just to see what the score is. Then I will check the temperature. So let's start with multi-core. It's preparing it. Temperature. Really? Peak at 75. Fan speeds are kicking in. How is it running that hot? I am using a Noctua, wow, 90 watt power draw? I thought it was only supposed to peak at 88. How is it hitting 90? The fans are maxed out. It's hitting 76.6 peak temperature right now with the fans maxed out on the CPU cooler. That big ass Noctua HD15. And it's hitting what? That's insane. Cools down really fast though. That got a 14426 score. Let's do minimum test duration of 10 minutes. And start. Just to see. And I will also be right back as it's running that test. All right. Looking like it's stable at 76.3. CCD peaked at 77.3. Currently stable at 76.5 or 75.5 to 76.5. The score of the Cinebench test will also increase after I enable EXPO, of course. The hell? Why did it do that? Windows or Chrome or whatever the fuck, or YouTube, I mean. It's some reason I had it set to 1080 and it reset the video to audio and it was down at fucking 360 because I wasn't on that tab for a few minutes. What is the speed running at? Voltage, it's running 1.2 for vid max. That was 1.275 for VDD CR VDD. I don't know what the fuck that is. That peaked at 1.210. SoC 1.015. MISC 1.1. So those are voltages. Power peaked at 90.27 watts. It's running okay. Processor peaked at 5.1 gigahertz. I thought this was supposed to have, does this not show thread? I thought this processor had threading, or is that the 7600X? Whatever. Either way, that first test I ran actually was about 1,000 points higher than my 9900K. Although this is on a lighter operating system right now, so I'll have to test it after I get it set up the way I'm going to be having it, but whatever. Looks like the speed of the processor, each core is running 4,960, give or take. So just under 5 gigahertz, stable. Temperature still stable at 76.3 while it's running. It's still amazing to me though, like what the hell? What about the fan speed? Does this tell me? Fans, it's graphics card. Fans, PWM, 38%. Wait, what? That's not right. I hear one running fast. I'm not used to hardware monitor. I'm used to hardware info. I'll have to check that. Where is, let's disable or close that. Disable, whatever. Minimize. It's GPU. Minimize. GPU. Fans, PWM. 38%. That must be a chassis fan. Oh, that's all GPU stuff there. Duh. I'm an idiot. Where is the actual system fan? Oh, right there. Dumb shit. So, aux fan in 4. What the hell? It should be 3, not 4. It's got a misreading there. CPU fan, yeah, it is maxed out. It peaked at 1493 RPM. It's currently running 1470 or so for the CPU fans. That's really weird. Even, like, what the hell, man? That's crazy. It is stable though. I mean, it's running nice. It's not really going above that peak of 76.6. It's not even hitting it. It's hitting 76.5. So it's not going any. Okay, it did hit 76.6. Oh, hey, it hit a new peak. 76.8. So, and 76.9. It does not look like it's going to go above that though. But I'm still surprised. Like, this is using a huge goddamn CPU heatsink. And it's only a 90-watt processor. How the hell? That's crazy. I was expecting it to run a lot colder than that. Holy shit. That's actually... Wow, what the hell? I'm gonna change the critical temperature and all that stuff in BIOS. It's almost been 10 minutes. But I've seen enough. I don't need to run the full 10, so I'm gonna stop this test. Disable that. What about single core? Score. Can I get... Then keep an eye on temperatures down here. It seems stable so far. I still gotta get Windows Update dealt with and all that. Disable notification shit. Other than the stuff from my mouse. I also gotta install this stuff for my mouse. Set that up. This single core test takes forever. I really don't care to finish the single core test. Fuck it. I'll run one more multi-core test, though. This time, just not move my cursor. See what score it gets. Also open Task Manager in a sec, just to see if it really does have threads or not. Maybe hardware monitor doesn't show threads. Because otherwise it should show as 12 CPU, or it should show up to 11 because 0 was technically the first core. But hardware monitor is only showing 6 of them, so 0 through 5. Gonna be a better spot for this fucking camera. Maybe I can move it over a bit. Like that. That doesn't really help. The time 14426 score. Is there a way to save that? File. Or does it automatically save? I close. And minimize that. Cinebench. Oh, okay. Let's relaunch Cinebench. Did it save that score? How do you save the scores? Thought you could... Wait, why is it saying Windows 10? This is not Windows 10. This is Windows 11. Cinebench... What the hell? A Steam email. So Cinebench thinks this is Windows 10. It is not Windows 10. I thought there was a way to save. Weird. Okay, let's run one more test then. Then I'll just screenshot the damn thing. Although, actually, you know what? Stop. Because I'm going to do that after I update Windows instead. That way it's more accurate. So close that. And that means deal with notifications. Notification settings. Let's disable settings notification, autoplay. Additional settings. Show the Windows welcome. No, fuck that. Suggest ways to get most of them. No. Get tips. No. Disable that. Most recent. Okay. By name. Alright. Disable all of the stupid ones. Show the timer and the clock app. Hide badges. Hide flashing taskbar. What? Turn on do not disturb. Okay, that's just weird. I guess it's a weird little thing you temporarily enable and it turns off after. Notifications. Okay. Then let's go ahead, close that. What else do I need to do before... There's instructions, turn off backup shit. Okay, what is this? Open with pictures. Let's see, settings. It's in system. Damn it. Oh, that is system, dumbass. Then notifications and actions. Oh, it's just in there. Pretty sure I disabled stuff in. Yeah, so it's just, okay. Backup setting. Yeah, so it was just reminding me of what to disable. Okay. And I already did because I remembered. Alright, next up. Let's put stuff in the music folder where it belongs. Why does this keep being stupid? Okay, music. That's the wrong folder I opened. I'm an idiot. New media computer. Music. Roll all the way down. Drag and drop. Working on it. Okay. Even though it shows it as done. I don't know if it actually is done because it went so fast. No, it's done. Okay. This folder is empty. Alright, so delete that folder. Then go back. Actually, no, go to Documents. Axon. Oh, duh. Documents, throw those in. Then delete that folder. Okay, then close, and let's go ahead and uninstall. Uninstall. Where the hell is the uninstall? Okay. If you do a search in Windows for uninstall, the first thing that should pop up should be add or remove. It should be up top, not fucking settings. Add or remove. Dumb fucks. Because, god damn it. Clipchamp video editor. Why would I want that? Uninstall. Okay. Clipchamp video editor is uninstalled because I have no use for it on the system. Family? What the fuck is this? Uninstall. I don't know what the hell family program is. That doesn't explain shit. Is there a way to disable Cortana? Advanced options. Microphones off. Dumbass. Never run Cortana in the background. Fuck you, Cortana. Oh, I forgot. Bring up taskbar. Or task manager. What the hell is this view? Settings. Mine on use? No. Always on top. Settings. How do I get the normal details page, maybe? I want the old. How do I restore? That's so. Is it, no. What's this? No. I want the old task manager appearance. It was better. Where's resource monitor? Found it. Why is resource monitor not on top? Whatever. CPU. Let's see. There's one. Okay. Yeah, it's got threading. It's got all 12 there. So hardware monitor just some reason doesn't show the threads. Okay. That's fine. Let's close that and go back. Got more stuff to uninstall. To uninstall maps. I'll leave media player. I'm surprised it's actually in Windows 11. Microsoft News. Hahaha, fuck you. Uninstall. Microsoft OneDrive, uninstall. Is it doing anything? What the hell? Office. That you have to pay for that, but I'll leave it for now. People. Oh, what the hell? Oh, okay, it's still uninstalling OneDrive, apparently. There it went, finally. God damn. That took a while. And every time I say something, I hear it ringing in my left ear because the metal of the front panel of this new case of the computer. What the shit? Microsoft To Do. I don't know what that is. Does this have Notepad or notes? Sticky. Yes, it does have sticky notes. Awesome. What the hell is To Do? I don't care. I'm removing that. Uninstall. I do use sticky notes though. And I use Notepad. I don't know what the hell the people thing is. I can't uninstall people. What the hell? Power Automate? I don't know what Power Automate is. Snipping tool, Solitaire Collection, which when I install antivirus, I'll be blocking the ads on Solitaire Collection by blocking internet connection to from Solitaire Collection server or whatever, from that program itself, blocking its internet connection. Tips. You can uninstall Microsoft Tips. That's funny. I'll just leave that, whatever, no big deal. Phone, Windows security. Okay, looks like everything else is fine. Therefore, it is time to finally update Windows. ASRock Auto Driver Installer. Do you want to one-step install the latest drivers? No, I already fucking don't do that. That's a bad ASRock. Bad ASRock. It's bad. Bad. Fucking annoying. God damn it. Okay, where is Windows Update? Can I remove from list? I don't like this power button being right there. That's so dumb. I don't like this new start menu. It looks so weird. I actually was used to the Windows 10 one because I figured out a way to make it actually look half good. Wow, it's already updating shit. Paint just updated. Okay. Fucking unpin. Why is tips there? If I want a clock, I can just check the fucking clock here. So unpin clock from start. Unpin mail. I'm not using that. All right. So where is update? If you type update, why are you selecting settings? Just give the fucking update shortcut link. Because if you go directly to settings, like, that's not what I'm looking for. You look at the bottom of the list, sure, it's there. But you should default to Windows Update. Motherfucker. Advanced options, active hour, whatever, delivery optimization, devices on local network, devices on the internet and local. Okay, well, at least it's not that. Download from other, no, off. I do not want that enabled. Okay, that's a bandwidth limit. I don't need to worry about that. Activity monitor, download and upload usage. Can I pin this to start? That would be kind of nice. I'd like to... Aw, you can't? That's so dumb. Okay. Go back. Ever restart apps. Hours and... Okay, go back and check for updates. Here we go. Lots of them downloading. One is downloaded and installing. One's complete. Some are installing and pending install. One is still downloading. God damn, this is a long process. This stream is almost 7 hours. When do I need to eat? Oh, it's already dinner time. I gotta grab some food. So while this is installing shit, I'm getting something to eat. Because I'm hungry. Alright, got food in the microwave. One final thing at 100% download. Now installing. Everything else on this list is completed. Alright, and I got a bit of a headache. What did I put in this? Oh yeah, duh. It's for that. Okay. Installing 25% done. Alright. Hopefully these updates will let me fix the taskbar. Probably quite a few more updates to get before I can do that though. Although maybe not, because that's there's a pretty recent update there that it's currently installing, so you never know. Maybe this will work and be able to fix the taskbar after I do a quick system restart. This is the boring part, though. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be watching shit right now. But I can't really watch stuff, because then it could potentially get picked up. And every time I bump my desk, it shakes the camera, because the camera is sitting on top of the desk. It's gonna probably get a little bit shaky when I start eating. As soon as the microwave's done, and I bring my food in here. Just, last little bit of tater tot casserole I have. I made actually a couple weeks or something ago. Then I put it in the freezer after eating like half of it or something. And started eating something else and just now getting back around to it. Which is nice because it worked as a little break from cooking. Because otherwise I'd have to cook something today. So this worked out perfectly. It's almost done installing. Still shows as a local account too. It's not asking for email or anything. If it does, I'll have to do that shit all over again. It better not ask a second time. I'll get pissed. I do not want it to force an email on the system. Up to 88%, 100% installing. Pending restart. Let's go ahead and restart. Perfect timing. I just got my food. Alright. Take one of the pills because I'm lactose intolerant and I need to use a fucking lactase pill in order to eat this stuff because it has cheese and mushroom soup in it. At least these pills are nice and cheap, though. A couple bottles of them can last me a few months. Like 3 to 5 months, actually. Each bottle It has 120 pills, which is pretty good. You can just get them in like Walmart or whatever. It's not actually like medicine. It's just a lactase enzyme. Because lactase breaks down lactose. And all you do is take one pill before you start eating this stuff, and it works. So if anyone actually does have lactose intolerance, and you don't know about the lactase enzyme pills, you should look around. They work really well. Just one pill is all you need. And it says it lasts for like 45 minutes or something. So plenty of time to eat. Must have been a big update. I really hope it's the one that lets me fix the damn taskbar. I hate the fucking appearance of it. Okay, now the search is actually a search bar instead of just a magnifying glass, which I do not like. It's also got a fucking book in it. Taskbar settings. Please say this worked. Search box. Good, it now has a thing. Icon and label? No, let's just do icon only. Okay. Then scroll down. Taskbar behaviors. Other tray icons. Okay, that's fine. Show seconds. You can show seconds in the tray, really? It needs another update, apparently. God damn it. Because it's the option is not there yet. That pisses me off. It's checking for updates, though. Let's run another manual check for updates because it only found one. And I'll be surprised if that is the only one update. Oh yeah, now there's more. Okay. Because now there's two. Although one is Microsoft Defender, which I'm going to be replacing with Norton because Norton finally stopped showing fucking ads on shit. And we actually did cancel our auto renewal with them. Then they stopped showing stuff until after we renewed. But because we canceled auto renewal, we were able to get a deal for only $50 instead of $120 or something per year, which is what the auto renewal price was going to be. So $70 discount by doing one simple thing, which is kind of nice. So we saved some money on getting it. Cumulative update. Look for updates. Then that's update preview though. Then the taskbar settings. The thing still is not there. What the fuck? Maybe I have to actually enter and activate it. Let me actually activate this. You can look at my food. It looks like a mess, but it's really good. There, you can look at my food while I activate Windows. But oh, it's right there. I'm an idiot. But oh, actually, I gotta rotate that so you can't see this. There. You can look there. I forgot what I was saying now. God damn it. Okay, activate now. Change product key. All right, and next, activate. We've activated this copy of Windows. Close. Okay. Now, can I? I still can't. Okay. I still fucking cannot. Check for updates. Maybe there's some hidden updates if it's activated. Really? I don't want the preview though. There's that's recent. That's from last month. 2023-10. So I'm guessing that's last month because of the 10. But some reason it does not let me. Let me try restarting. That's a fast restart. Trying to get another bite of food. I am pissed. I am really pissed. I am really motherfucking pissed. It does not sound like I am pissed, but I am just that pissed. It actually, I am beyond And why is it doing that? It's not placing the damn thing right. Why? I got it zoomed in right. What if I click over here, then click back? It's not placing it in the right spot. And I don't understand why. Windows backgrounds are broken. It's not changing anything. The fucking... Whoops. And that is stupid. Scrolling down accidentally changes that. Let me go back to taskbar settings. Taskbar behavior. Where is the auto hide? Automatically hide taskbar. So you can see down there the black bar is there, but I have it at the right size. Unless maybe the fucking taskbar is bigger on Windows 11? That doesn't make sense. Is it running at the same resolution? Let me open Paint. What? I wanted a screenshot, you retard, not that. What are you doing? Draw a shape. I don't... Full screen. Snipping tool. I guess I gotta uninstall snipping tool. Because I don't want snipping tool if it's gonna do that. That's retarded. I hate that. Advanced options. Is there anything? And why is the microphone set to be on for it? Terminate. Okay, fine. Terminate doesn't work, so uninstall. Fucker. What? Where is it? LMNOP QRS. It says it's gone. But it's still there. I hate that. I fucking hate that. I gotta... Oh, heavens. Windows logo, Shift S. That's not what I wanted to do. I want... Why is snipping tool still there if I uninstalled it? I do not understand what's going on. Did I already somehow break Windows 11? What if I restart? Maybe it's just still running and it needs to somehow just try and restart. Let's try that. Because this is bullshit. I don't like that. It is fucking stupid. Accidentally almost dropped a tater tot off my fork. So I bumped my plate. That's what that sound was. Oops. It still does it. It still does it. Why? I hate that. Screenshot. Menu. Accessibility keyboard toggle. Okay, so it's in settings. Accessibility. Keyboard. Why is it in keyboard? Keyboard. Wow, I completely forgot about sticky keys. Microsoft did something right for once. They finally. Never mind, they didn't do it right. Disable the keyboard shortcut. Oh, yes. What? Turn that off. Disable the keyboard shortcut and ease of access. How do you disable that? Okay, use print screen key to open snipping tool, so I disable that. But the fuck, how do you fucking, is it in this? Okay, right there. You have to press the arrow next to it. Lock shortcut keys when pressed twice in a row. No. Turn off sticky keys when two keys are pressed at the same time. Play a sound. Okay, keyboard shortcut for sticky keys is disabled. So never mind, they did not do something right. I thought they did because it was like, oh yeah, this is just disabled. But no, it was enabled. And my food's getting cold because I'm fucking with this so much. Okay. So that's disabled, right? Print screen. Thank you. Holy fucking shit. Okay, so print screen again. And is paint in start? Yes, it is. I don't like this new paint. What the hell? It looks sort of retarded. Come on, you can't even update to hold shift to scroll left and right, you jackass. Okay, let's count the pixels. 72 pixels. Let me do the same on my gaming system. And open paint. Scroll in. This can scroll in more. 50 pixels. Okay. I guess the start menu on Windows 11 is just bigger. I'll have to adjust to the image. Good to know. I'll do that later. I'm not going to bother with it right now. I don't like the new paint look though. So let's see. It says there are no updates. It'd be nice if you could pin Windows Update to start. It's fucking dumb that you can't. Okay, so there's apparently no more. So what if, let me shut down. I'm going to turn it back on and enter BIOS. Because I want to check secure boot. Because it's odd that I don't have the option of secure boot on my gaming system, or not secure boot, of Windows 11 on my gaming system, even though it does support secure boot. But I didn't have to actually enable secure boot on this. Secure boot's also disabled. Enable? But I still can't enable secure boot. What the hell? I don't understand. I am really, really goddamn confused. I don't know. That means I might have to rebuild my mom's newest computer a little bit because hers is running Windows 10, but it says it can't support, which also would be a problem for my stepdad's laptop. It's supposed to work. So I'll have to figure out how to install Secure Boot later. If I can't, then I'll have to figure out something else. So for now, let me go ahead and install MSI Afterburner. Then I'll have to go through the long-ass process. I don't know why Windows isn't retaining the fucking folder shit stuff that I set up when I resize it or whatever. Doing this so I can get an overlay so I can then open Unigine Heaven. To keep an eye on stuff while it runs, because I want to keep an eye on temperatures and all that. Almost done eating. Then I can stop pausing, but right now is a good time because it's installing stuff anyways, so. Alright, the mic's just getting in my way as I'm trying to eat. Alright, it looks like the taskbar thing actually is in the preview build. I just skipped that part of the text. Show readme, run MSI Afterburner. Alright, let's actually minimize that for now. It should be in the tray. Yeah, it is. And go back to Windows Update real quick. And just say fuck it and grab that preview build. What? Whatever. You have to turn it on. Because I really fucking want that. It's retarded. I don't know why they waited. That explains why no one on video ever fucking had anything other than these fucking grouping bullshit things. Like, it's so bad. If you open a folder, open another folder, look away. Well, how are you going to immediately just click one to get to it? Like, if they're all fucking minimized, right? If they're all like that, minimized off the screen, well, you click one, well, then you got to go through this redundant option of hovering over to see which one it is you want. But if you have a fuckload of them, right, then you have this long fucking list that gets smaller and smaller and smaller, fucking all over the goddamn place. You gotta search, and it goes really slow. You gotta look through the names after hovering over the goddamn thing. And if you want to go fast, it's a lot easier to just click the goddamn thing on the fucking task bar. And instead, it's like, nah. Fuck you. It doesn't... It doesn't let you do that. It doesn't want you to be fast and quick and snappy. It wants you to have these little bubble icons. It wants to be a Mac. But the reason people use Windows is because they don't want a fucking Mac. If people wanted a Mac, they would buy a fucking Mac. I still got to figure out how to enable secure boot. I don't know why I can't. Let's see if I can find information on it. I don't understand. Set the boot mode to standard and turn off CSM, and it worked. Well, after I deal with this update, I'll check secure boot one more time, because apparently, yeah, I don't know. Because Windows 11 is just supposed to run if you have secure boot, but I didn't have secure boot enabled, and Windows 11 was able to install. But the systems I have built, my gaming system and my mom's current work computer, they're like, oh, this system does not meet the minimum requirements for Windows 11. The same as my stepdad's laptop. It's like, oh, it doesn't work for Windows 11. But they all have secure boot as an option. So if secure boot is not actually required to be turned on, then why is it required at all on Windows 11? I don't understand. It seems like it should have been like, oh, you're trying to install Windows 11? You better go in and install or enable secure boot real quick. But instead it's like, nah, we don't care if you don't have a secure boot enabled or not. We're still gonna just we're still just gonna install this operating system for you. And my food's done, so I'll only put the plate in the kitchen while this is installing shit. Oops. I accidentally forgot to make the water go through my my on-tap filter. before wipe or clean off my face. Make sure nothing got stuck in my mustache or beard. And now my face kind of smells a little like chlorine because the dipshits in town put way too much goddamn chlorine in the fucking water, so the water is fucking green. And the on-tap filter filters it out. Whoa, the camera's about to fall. But, yeah, it's really dumb. I don't know what is going on with people. Restart now. Okay. This better work. You're almost there, pretty much. I'll soon be, plugging in my TV and stereo and stuff. Get through a few things first. Run Unigine Heaven, as my connection's still being a bitch. It's been all day. I don't know what the hell is Comcast's problem. The stability of my connection has just been horrible. I'm only... That's what I should do. I should increase the delay for BIOS entry, because I think it's only set to 1 second. I want to set it a little longer than that. I have it set to a few seconds on my gaming system, because that way it's easier to get into if I need to. And I still gotta adjust the fan curves. And I need to change that welcome login screen thing, whatever. Because that blue is annoying. And blue is the color you do not want to see on Windows. Especially if you've had repeated blue screens on a system in the past. It's the color of death. That is what it becomes. What the hell is this? Microsoft Teams. I thought I uninstalled that. Okay. And actually, okay, fine. Windows Update's not loading. So taskbar settings. Update status is enabled. Yeah, that's fine. Combine. Awesome. It does have it. Combine is always as default. How about never combine? That's a tiny ass. That's dumb. They make it tiny too. I mean, at least I can see the fucking thing. But it's so small. Like, it's half the width it would normally be. I don't like that. It's just... That's just stupid. Why? I mean, it's better than it was before I couldn't combine it, but it's still fucking dumb. And now I can disable that. So I got the preview, and then I disable so I don't get more previews. All right. This system, man, or this operating system, man. I was not excited at all for this build. Like, not even in the slightest. And when I get excited for something, it's always very low to begin with, just because of my personality disorders and my depression. So when I actually am not excited, it just becomes a tedious mess that I fucking hate dealing with. And it's so dumb. What was that? Teams? Installed apps. Microsoft Teams. Fuck you, bitch! There's so much bloat installed with Windows. They should ask you what you want and tell you what the fuck it is when you're installing the operating system. It's so... It's just dumb. That they don't. It bugs the hell out of me. Alright. Where is hardware info? Did I not drop that to the desktop? What? MSI Afterburner is there, which is correct. What the hell happened to hardware info? That's hardware monitor. I know I had hardware info on this. Did I accidentally know? Unigen stuff, files, no. Chrome stuff, no. What the hell happened to hardware info? Oh, it's right there, I'm a moron. It's in the red line, dumbass. What are you thinking, Sean? It's on the red line. Okay, install. Launch hardware info, yes. Run. And launch MSI Afterburner. Close. I'm not updating that. Because if I update MSI, or if I update hardware info, then I can't connect it to MSI Afterburner and stuff worth a damn for these settings I want to use. General, start with Windows. Because I'm not overclocking this. I'm using this specifically for other stuff. And never check for updates. I'll update it on my own. So let me check the, minimize that. Folder, I have a picture for stuff, don't I? Oh no, I guess it's on my gaming system. Because it's like, oh, I'm going to have access to my gaming system with the goddamn instructions for it. So, where is that? I found it yesterday. Don't know where the fuck it was. Might be in computer stuff. Other... No, it's not in that. Oh, it's right there. MSI Afterburner stuff, dumbass. Okay, so MSI Afterburner graph GPU power. Power pictures. Okay, so first need to bring up, oops, hardware info. Trying to remember how the fuck to get to this thing. Okay. Graphics cards running at X16. Was that? And summary? No, it was already open. Don't remember. Is it sensors? It's probably sensors. It's loading a bunch of yeah, it was sensors. Okay. All right, it's just been a while since I first installed this. So let's see. So the settings. General. Set that to 1000. So it updates every second. Set. Let's see. Right, where is that? Hardware info 64 settings. Oh, that's sensor settings. Okay. Then settings. So show sensors on startup. Minimize main window. Minimize sensors. Minimize sensors instead of closing. Welcome screen. No. Wake disable GPU. Reorder GPU. Okay. Default. Automatic update. Disable that. I hope it didn't update when I did that. That'll piss me off. Because that would mean I wouldn't have this installed right and I'll have to unplug internet. Shared memory support. Okay. Flush buffers on start. Auto start. Remember preferences. Okay. Next is MSI Afterburner. So okay on that. Bring up MSI Afterburner. And monitoring. Open this. Hardware info. DLL. Okay. Ah, whoops. Setup. And GPU power. Active data sources. Not applicable. That's weird. How come GPU power isn't there? Is GPU power not on the list? Disable all these cores. Don't need to see every single goddamn CPU core. Or the clock, I don't care about that. Just CPU usage in total, not per core usage. CPU temperature, not total. That's interesting though. Maybe I don't need hardware. Oh, this is. Yeah, okay. Then GPU no load limit, voltage limit, don't care. Thermometer. Temp limit. Thermometer disabled. GPU power, I'll keep enabled. GPU memory clock. Don't care about that. Memory usage though, yes. Bus usage, no, that's the slot. Don't care about that. Vid usage, FB usage, GPU 1 usage. Yes. GPU 1 temperature, yes. GPU 1 temperature. GPU temperatures overall. Interesting though, because that's... What about GPU power? GPU power. Interesting. I don't need MSI Afterburner for that, or hardware info, I mean. I'll have to figure it out. Comet charge, no. RAM usage, yes. CPU power, yes. Motherboard temperature, no. CPU fan speed, yes. Voltage, no. Voltage, UPS load. All disabled. Apply. Then where is the graph? I don't like this skin. Changing that skin to one that's actually familiar to me. Time format 12 hour. Is it that? Or is it? Yeah, it's this. Apply and actually make this skin bigger. Apply. There we go. That's the familiar one. Okay. Enable low-level I/O driver. Low-level hardware access interface. User mode. Okay. Start minimized. Apply. And screen capture. Screen capture. Shift and backslash. Like always. Browse. Cancel. Let me actually create, because I can't create it from there apparently. Pictures. New folder. Specific MSI Afterburners folder, or screenshot folder. Pictures, MSI Afterburner screenshot, good. Apply. Benchmark disabled, good. On-screen display. Set that toggle to multiply number pad. Go system time. Show on-screen display, okay. Apply. Did I? I don't think I had added that. Let me install that real quick. Minimize. Whoops. Oops, no, that was the wrong thing. Hardware info is done. Leave hardware monitor over here. Where is Unigen stuff? Install Heaven. Whatever. Next, install. And let's hope this works without needing to add that file where I had to add it last time. Yeah, I gotta add the file. Okay. Where do I put this? Notepad is huge. Windows System 32. This PC, local disk, user. Wait. No, not users. It's in Windows, dumbass. System 32. And it just drops in. Okay, close that. Drag this over. I don't like this right-click menu. Copy. I hate that right-click menu. I want it back to the way it was before. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I fucking hate it. It takes too long to think. Like, which is this thing? And you could accidentally click cut. And it's like, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to fucking copy, not cut. Even though cut does copy, but if something happens, like cut actually fucking deletes it and copies it at the same time. Like, come on. It's so stupid. I just, whatever. But I put it in. It's in place. Do I have to restart the system or something? Where to put? If it's missing, place it in Windows System 32. I did. Windows System 32. Let's restart. Maybe just gotta restart first. It's dumb that Windows doesn't include that file anymore. I brought it over from my gaming system. I worked on my laptop when I put it in place. I had to look up how to fucking make it work and what was needed and where it had to go and all that, but still. What? But it is there. Does I have to go somewhere else? I thought I had to go into System 32. Because that's where I put it. That's what my notes for it say. It was System 32. That's not it. It's in this. Why is there a scroll bar there? Stupid. Where to put? System 32. That's what my notes say. I put it in System 32. This computer, local disk, Windows, System 32. What's it called again? MSVCP 100. And why is this folder not showing the whole name? The System 30, it's not showing the whole thing. They broke it. They fucking, this one's all tiny. This second folder is tiny and the other one's big. They broke the Microsoft doesn't know what the hell they're doing. They have no goddamn clue. It's MS something, right? Yeah, whoops. Yeah, MSVCP 100. JKLMNOPQRS MS. MSV CP100. It's there. But it's there. I don't understand. It is there. Let's try reinstall. Next. See if that works. Finish. Installed. Uninstall heaven. Because this is how I can stress test my system. I'll look up the information. Antigen, whoops. And heaven. Code execution cannot proceed because MSVCP 100. Windows 11. What about this one? This one's newer. This is 2023. Great. VCP. Yeah, this is the same thing. It doesn't say VCR. It says VCP each time. Yeah, MSVCP 100. MSVCP 100. I don't know why it gives the message twice, though, which is odd. Gotta fix the error. You just have to... But that's for Windows 10, isn't it? Windows 11. Any operating system, including 11, 10, 8, etc. Okay. So you can just use the exact same redistributable, the service pack. But if I already drag it and drop it back in, oops. It's so dumb. This one says it's 2012 version. Oh, that's VCR. Oh yeah, I forgot about the other. What was the fucking? There's the is it fast startup? Forgot about the goddamn. Let me. Is it in control panel? Oh, good. Control panel. Can I pin that to start? Pin to start. Thank you. Okay. So let me see. Hardware, sound, power options. Plan. Advanced. Oh, how do you disable? I don't remember. It's fast startup. Windows fast startup. What is that? That I need to disabled. Windows fast. Let me. Use view by category. What? Control panel. This isn't in control panel. Where power options. And advanced. But that doesn't. Change setting. Oh, what power button do? It's not there. It's just shutdown settings. 12 panel, hardware sound, power options, power button do. But it's not there. Does this not have fast startup anymore? Or is it just always enabled? I don't know. Because this Lenovo guide is like, oh yeah, here, this is for Windows 11. It's supposed to be use what power buttons do. Power button does. And it's supposed to be in this list down here at the bottom. But it only gives sleep and lock. It's shutdown settings. Turn on fast startup. But fast startup isn't. Whatever. I don't know. What if I shut down? Oh, wait, let me. What was this? What if I shut down? Then I don't know. I guess a restart would have, because fast startup it puts stuff into memory or on drive or something on a shutdown, not a restart. And I did a restart, not a shutdown. Restart purges it. So close that. What's that? Dumbass has brought a pop-up on their fucking page, so I'm blocking it. Hey, LifeWire, you're retarded. If you bring a pop-up and block the shit on the fucking page, I'm just gonna block it, go into edit the goddamn page code, scroll up to the fucking top, find the goddamn overflow hidden thing that you're using to fuck with the goddamn scroll bar. Overflow. And re-enable my goddamn scroll bar. I'm not going to click anything else. You're a retard. Drop dead. Get your head out of your fucking ass and stop blocking the screen. You and every other dumb son of a bitch making a goddamn site who blocks the fucking screen and blocks the fucking scroll bar. You are all retarded and ruining a lot of shit. Stop it. It's fucking pissing me off. I am sick of it. Of course, this site doesn't... Is there a fucking click block too? There is. Idiots. 3 fucking layers of shit. Let me go back in and find that then. Why are you... Properties. Customize. I don't want this shit. What is gallery? Can I remove? No more options. I don't want these pinned to fucking like this random ass folder here. Why is that there? I don't know how to remove this. There's a folder. There are 2 folders placed under the stuff I had pinned. I don't want that there. I don't know how to remove it. It's like it's automatically pinned. And I don't know how. Okay, you can remove from quick access. Is there a way to make it not add stuff to quick access? Now I gotta look up another goddamn thing. Windows 11 is worse than Windows 10. What the fuck? Windows 11, disable auto quick access. There. 3 dots. Options. To recently used files, folders, privacy. Apply. Maybe that'll do it. View or search. Include system directories. Yeah. View. Okay, it didn't add that there when I opened it. Didn't add that there when what if I open multiple times? Oh, okay, fine. I won't let you open multiple times if it's already open. Always show. Okay. On the folder options dialog in general, to make sure the general tab is active and the privacy uncheck. Okay. In general tab, it's just in privacy. Except it doesn't say quick access in this, like, at all. It's and open that to this PC, not home. So if I close that, then reopen, there we go. Although, yeah, because that's pointless. Bringing it to home is stupid. Because then it's just like, well, you got all the fucking links pinned on the side there for quick access anyways, so why the fuck would you bother bringing to a page for quick access? And is there a way to remove the gallery? I don't want gallery. Windows 11, enable file gallery. How to remove gallery from File Explorer. Get on with the goddamn steps, idiot. I'm not... You have to edit the registry to disable that? That's just retarded. I hate this operating system already. Okay. Download. Yeah, allow. What? That allow? What? What? Damn it, Chrome. I thought I fucking told you. Power bookmark backend. Where is it? What was that called? I made a note of it. Chrome keeps being fucking stupid. Unenable. No, that's not it. Chrome flags. Power. No, power bookmark backend. User. No. Enable. Download. What? Where's the goddamn Chrome? Disable. Download bubble. They fucking removed it again. What the hell? I specifically download bubble. Download. They used to have a bar at the bottom. Now it's the fucking recent download history. Now you have to go to a separate fucking download page to find the god... Why is everyone getting retarded? It's like everyone's got fucking lead in the goddamn water and they're all fucking stupid. Google's gone full retard. Like, bubble. I want the fucking bar at the bottom of the goddamn screen for the fucking downloads. Chrome restore download bar. It's not there anymore. It doesn't work anymore. They're just saying, oh, you go and fucking the bubble. You'll see enabled double. Fucking no, it doesn't work. They apparently disabled it. Enabled download bubble isn't a thing in Chrome flags anymore. Download bubble. Enable. Like, why? Where is it? Download. It's not. Enable. Download. They completely removed it from Chrome. I guess they realized, oh, people are re-enabling this in the flags. Let's go full retard and fucking remove the thing people want. Oh, apparently, yeah, there's people already complaining about it. And there's apparently no way. It's like everyone's trying to turn shit into a goddamn phone. Treating everyone like a fucking retard, locking shit down, removing customization and personalization, removing the ability to do things with the stuff you fucking use. Like your own goddamn computer. They're removing the ability to do stuff with shit that you pay for. I am so fucking sick of the way things are going. People just... pisses me off because every little goddamn thing adds up. No matter how fucking small it is, it always adds up one step at a time in the wrong goddamn direction. And eventually, before you fucking know it, you're a mile in the wrong goddamn direction. No one fucking notices because it's so goddamn gradual. And people look at me like I'm fucking crazy because I get pissed about these small little things. Very, very fucking rare for someone to realize where my goddamn anger comes from. One person who has outright stated it, who has actually recently agreed with me, who has realized why I get so goddamn pissed at shit, is Craig. He outright told me, yeah, I see why you get so angry about stuff now. He told me. He understands. He finally started noticing how shit everything was getting. It got so bad that he was like, yeah, everything's actually getting really bad. This is actually kind of shit. It's like, he sees it. He recognizes, I can fucking see when shit is going in the wrong goddamn direction. No matter how fucking slow it is, no matter how small the step. And it pisses me off because every fucking time I make a complaint, it doesn't matter. I'm one tiny ass voice no one gives a shit about, no one listens to. People stupidly fucking defend the bullshit people do with the shit that pisses me off in the wrong goddamn direction. This is... I hate this operating system. There's stuff about Chrome I fucking hate. And yeah, I know where the goddamn downloads went. I don't need that shelf there, but I wanted to see it so I know, oh, this is actually done, instead of accidentally missing the tiny ass half a fucking second long animation where it's like the fucking thing is done in the top right corner. Like, oh, really? That's how I'm supposed to know the fucking download's done? Is half a second animation? If it's actually in a fucking bar at the bottom, you can look at it and be like, okay, I see where this goddamn thing is. I see it is now done. I can see there is no more download progress bar on it. So I know I can actually do shit with it. Got the files on my computer. On my media computer, I mean. So I bring stream back up, get back to the live portion. Okay. I'll close that. Okay, that's junk then. X64. Install. Finish. X86. Install. Finish. Now it'll run heaven. All of that just to do one stupid fucking thing. Let's put those in the Unigine heaven and just delete that useless one. Move the recycle bin over to the bottom right corner where I want it. That's annoying. There's a big ass gap there. That's so dumb. Okay. Then I was going to have, oh right, let's not full screen resolution. Let's do 720p and put that at low because it's a 1050 run. Purpose of this is so I can set up the overlay. And I want that on the right. Set that to the right and down 10, over 10. Change that to yellow, which means where the hell is, oh, blue's right there. Green 255. There we go. Yellow, and mute the sound of this. There we go. Okay. Minimize. That was actually cool, but that's also another goddamn Mac thing. They have the Mac minimize effect going on. Media computer. No, it wasn't that. It was MSI wait, right? Media computer. Was it actually in the MSI Afterburner folder? No. Start menu, desktop layout, Chrome, Windows instruction. Where did I put that? Oh, wait, that's on my gaming system I was looking at. Duh. Okay. So. Let's see. Open this. Framerate is this even running at? Oh, it's under the overlay. Over 200 frames a second right there. Holy fuck. Are you serious? God damn, this graphics card's a lot faster than it was on my last system. It was running double digits on my last media computer. This is actually kind of crazy. Like on these same settings, my last media computer with this exact same graphics card. This is the exact same graphics card I just took out of that system. This exact setting. It was running double digits. Now it's running over 200. That's insane. And that's just from the fucking CPU difference. That i5 7400 was really bottlenecking this thing. Holy shit. That's amazing. I did not realize that. I have the benchmark results too. I'm gonna be running the benchmark of it. I want to see the result, but I gotta set this overlay up first. So let's see. Let's open this and check. All right. Hardware info is first. And it should be in my system summary starting up every time. I don't want system summary starting up. System summary, disable that. I just want sensors. Okay. Operating system Windows 10. Why does it keep saying Windows 10? I'm not using Windows 10. This is Windows 11. Why does everyone... what? What is happening? This is not Windows 10. Like, this is not at all. That is so confusing. I don't... Settings, home. I mean, it is, right? It should say... out? Yeah, that's not it. Yeah, it says Windows 11 Home. Some reason stuff is reading this as Windows 10. But it's not, which is really weird. And does not make sense to me, but okay. Settings. And this is OSD first. RAM. Wait, is it not actually putting stuff in? Let me see. Where is RAM? RAM use. It should be system. Category. Drives, GPU. RTSS, it's frame rate. Where the hell is system? Oh, system's up top, dumbass. Physical memory used. Show value in OSD. Okay, now it shows it. And change that color. So yeah, it is working. To a cyan. Because I want it set up the same as my gaming system. And rename it. How do I rename that? Show label. Let's move this over here so I can see it. Physical memory used. I forgot how to rename that. Is it custom? I think it's custom. Let's go into custom. Physical memory used. Rename. Current. Whoops. RAM. And it had a space. Rename. There we go. I'll have to change the time thing to show the information after. Next up is CPU. What about usage? Where is usage? Total CPU usage. CPU does not have a space. Okay. Rename. OSD. View. No value. Okay, that's now there. Custom. OSD label. And that should be line 3, column 2. RAM is supposed to be what? Line 4, column 1. Line 4, column 1. There we go. Then change CPU. Let's make that red on this just because it's AMD system. I guess I should change RAM to be red as well, just because it is an AMD system. Oh well. Graphics card's running over 70 degrees. They're really getting pushed. I don't think it's ever run this well though. That's awesome. Change that to red as well. Red's not that easy to look at compared to cyan, but oh well. Next up is CPU temperature. So go to custom. That's still it should be up then, right around there. CPU temperature, where are you? It's not in here. Why is CPU temperature not? Do I have to check general first? Temperatures are enabled. Custom. There's usage, effective clock. Why is CPU temperature not in hardware info? That's weird. GPU is, but not CPU. How come? Huh. That's really strange. Is it in OSD? And just not in custom? No, it's not in OSD either. Maybe it's because this... No, I don't know. Let me check MSI Afterburner, because I know I saw it in there. So on-screen display monitoring, CPU, where are you? CPU temperature in on-screen display, apply. Okay. Maybe I have to grab it from there. Maybe now it's there. Okay, then check settings again, custom. Usage, CPU. No? That's interesting. Okay. I can set it up through MSI Afterburner then. Why is it blue and... That's odd. Let me hardware info set up. CPU temperature, NA. Yeah, okay, so some reason hardware info. Maybe it's just because it's an old version of hardware info, because otherwise you can't log stuff for, or keep track of stuff like download speed for more than 12 hours. In the newer versions, and maybe just because the CPU I'm using is newer than this version of hardware info. That might be why it's not there. So how do I change the color of this? Okay, right there. I can change it that way. I'll have to check that after. Okay. Apply. So anything that's not available in hardware info will hopefully be available in MSI Afterburner. I might not even need hardware info for that anymore. Next up is fans, pretty much. I don't have a pump in this system, so go back up to the top. And fans. Scroll down. Not GPU, I want CPU. Or not CPU, case fan. Case fan and CPU fan not in hardware info either. It's not. What the hell? Okay, that's interesting. CPU is only running at 55 degrees right now with all this stuff going on. That's fucked up. I don't think I need hardware info anymore. Can I just CPU temperature? What about total CPU usage? Going on screen display. What the hell? Hardware info gives a different percentage than MSI Afterburner does. What about RAM use? RAM, okay. What about CPU fan? Showing on-screen display. As text. It did not. What the hell? Why did it not display that? CPU fan. Hello? Do I have to show what? Graph apply? Oh, that's weird. Apply. Some reason CPU fan isn't shown. Is it taken from the wrong CPU fan header? What if I data provider? Fan speed, CPU. CPU plugin. Huh. For some reason I can't check the CPU fan speed. I don't know why. That's weird. How come? Is it... What if I disable a different CPU things? CPU power. Right, that just shows percentage, right? No, this is watts. Okay, CPU power drawn 30 or so watts. Disable that though. I don't want CPU watts showing. So how come it's not able to get the CPU fan? Hardware info doesn't have fan speeds some reason. MSI Afterburner isn't finding fan speeds. Maybe I just gotta update hardware info and I really don't wanna. Guess I can't monitor internet use with it. I'll log that, whatever. Okay, let me see. Guess I'll just update it and see if maybe it'll be able to see shit. Because it's not able to find it all. Okay. Settings, check for updates. I don't want a beta. Close. Check for update. There we go. Update. What? Fuck off, bitch. Move your shit out of my face. Asshole. Fuck off, Microsoft. Fucking pop up in my goddamn face. Fuck off. No wonder people don't use Edge. Dipshit. And installer. That is, yeah. You can get a portable, whatever. Installer. Local. Continue. Huh? Wait, what? I'm confused. I don't want Wave Browser. Oh. Okay. Downloaded. Should be in downloads. Okay. Close that. Close that. Probably got to exit out of that first. So let me quit. Then next. They are so inconsistent. Huh? Let's close out of this then. And reopen MSI Afterburner. Monitoring. Disable the hardware info plugin. Okay, apply. Retry. There we go. It wasn't able to... What? Abort. I thought I closed that. Quit. It was still running for some reason. Probably because it was still connected to MSI Afterburner though. Okay, now can you show me what I want to see? Customize. Or was this a waste of my time? I'm just looking for the goddamn fan stuff right now. It's not there? It's still... some reason it can't find my system's fans. What the hell? Why? It's got it enabled. It should be able to find fans. For some reason it can't. I don't understand why. I'm using 3 fan headers on my motherboard, and it can't find any of them. And I'm not sure why. It's just not there. There's core ratio, CPU utility, thread usage, core usage, effective clock, bus clock, vid, what? That's all under CPU, residency, Memory timings, command rate, temperatures, or okay, weird. Core temperature, L3 temperature, L3 cache. Package power. But there's nothing. What if I plug it back into here and still doesn't see it? It can't find it. Hardware info can no longer find fans. Why? Because value is NA. Can I just... Wow. Nothing. Hardware... Wow. What? That is weird. This is the first system I've used that hardware info was not able to see any fans on. Wait, is this it? Just CPU 1 RPM? It is. What the hell? At the bottom, it's just CPU 1. It doesn't say fan. Where is that? It's under the motherboard. Way at the bottom. Where the hell's the motherboard, though? It's not in OSD stuff. Or is it above graphics card? It's the RAM. It's right there. CPU 1. Let me relaunch Heaven. And real value in OSD. Okay, you can see it. That's interesting. It wasn't called fan. Jeez. Show label. Customize. Current. CPU. And just rename. My connection's being a bitch still. I got temperatures and stuff. You know what? Let's exit, and I want to do one quick benchmark of some stuff. I can finish setting the rest of this up off stream. I just want to set up the rest of this stuff so I can end the stream. So close Heaven. One more Cinebench run after I hook up my TV. There we go. Now I gotta make sure my TV's not running at the wrong settings. Just close that. I can change it this way. Sound settings to AV receiver. And set that to 96 kilohertz, 24-bit. Where are the other fucking sound settings on this? More sound settings, because that's what I prefer. Because configure speakers, it's a 5.1 system. Make sure it's working. Yeah, it's working. Next, 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 finish. Properties. Levels. Okay, 100. Loudness EQ is available. Okay. Volume mixer. No. And getting to this is going to be a bitch now. Because I enable loudness EQ all the time. It's so dumb. Oh, well. Let's, oh, hold on. I gotta go into NVIDIA control panel. Rotate this so you can see. This is in the way a little bit, but you can see the TV is this one over right here. This is up there as the monitor. So, change resolution. Pioneer, change that to 1080. And apply. Yes, there we go. I'll have to change its wallpaper and change the fucking the taskbar stuff with it. That color looks wrong. I gotta adjust that. What were the color settings? Why did that get changed again? What the hell? Did I forget to... No, that's in documents on my gaming system, isn't it? Monitor and TV settings. Way at the bottom? Or is it way at the top? Yeah, it's way at the bottom. Media, computer settings. Okay. So, I was using NVIDIA color on that one. Okay. I'll change that after, I guess. So NVIDIA color settings for this, to make it look right, I got to do highest 32-bit, 8-bit color, even though it allows HDR, but whatever. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. And this, to have the accurate color on the TV, it's got to be YCBCR444. Apply. Still doesn't look right. Where the fucking... Damn it. Whatever. It's close enough, I guess. Right. All right, and I gotta adjust the fucking display because it's marked as being on the right when it's not actually on the right. So scroll down, limited, that's correct, right? It'd be, yeah, limited dynamic range. Just to make sure it doesn't fuck up, I have to use these settings. Then change my other monitor to the highest 8-bit RGB full. Apply. Okay. And I can close that. Display settings. And this has to go over here. I want it kind of like that a bit down. Apply. Then one, 2, 5 on that. Advanced display. Refresh. No, it's not in this. It's in taskbar settings, right? Should be. Taskbar behavior. Show any window from my taskbar. How do I disable the fucking stuff on the other if it's not there? Can I not do that? I only want it available on the monitor, the screen, whichever, or whatever, for which it's actually on. Windows 11, disable taskbar icons on monitor. It's not open on. Enable, disable, show taskbar on all displays. That's not what I mean, though. I don't want these pinned here and open. Like this, if I click on my TV, like I'm doing, I want it to be something open only on my TV. I don't want it actually open and clickable there. What if I unpin? If I unpin it, it doesn't remove it. So how the hell do I fix that? Because that's what I have. But then I don't have a taskbar at all, and I want a taskbar over there. Okay, it's right there under. There, I got it. Okay. There. Okay. So if I move this over there, then the settings is open there. But it doesn't say settings. Why doesn't it say settings? It doesn't say settings on the screen it's on if it's not primary? And it's still open on primary. What the fuck? Oh, that's why I got the orientation wrong. Hold on. Got the fucking thing a little fucked up somehow. Let me display settings. I had the screen a little bit to apply. I had to adjust that. So taskbar settings, again, scroll down, taskbar behavior. Combine taskbar, no. Never. So if I just move this over, then it's on both screens. I guess maybe I have the setting wrong. Main taskbar and where Windows open, taskbar when Windows open. Maybe I was a moron. And this is just, yeah, I was just a moron. Okay, I got it there now. I have a goddamn headache. That was my water bottle. Thirsty. Okay. I got it so the stuff only appears on the taskbar I want it to appear on. Alright, let's go ahead and run a Cinebench one more time before I then enable EXPO. Because I just want to get a little comparison here. Start. And I'll just type it in Notepad on my gaming system. After I get this stuff done, I'm going to end the stream. This last stuff I'm doing, this stream is long. Before EXPO. Cinebench doesn't even have a fucking name in the taskbar. Windows 10 does it wrong. Or I mean Windows 11 does it wrong. It looks like complete shit. I don't know what their goddamn problem is. It's not hard to show. I don't know.
And the folder too. It's showing the full length of the folder name instead of just the folder, like the full name of the, or the full length of the file, or the folder location and name, I mean, instead of just the folder name, which it doesn't do on Windows 10. It does it right on Windows 10 and it does it wrong and random and broken on 11. So, 14350. Okay, close Cinebench. And there's obviously still other stuff I got to install. My internet has been fucking up all day. I don't know what the hell is going on with it. Comcast, you are fucking bastards. My head hurts. A lot of this has been pissing me off. It was going fine. Then just it decided, let's piss him off as soon as you get Windows installed. That's when it started. It was Windows that started pissing me off. OC tweaker, DRAM frequency, no, DRAM profile configuration, auto 2, EXPO 5.6. Then go back and check. Alright, yeah, it changed everything. Then exit, save changes and exit. Yes. Because this motherboard does support the EXPO 5.6 with these two sticks. Now wait for Windows to launch. And that TV is blue because I allow blue screen on that when there's no input detected. The computer is on. Is it just doing something with the memory? Okay, there it beeped. Got a display. That's good. I think it was just re-memory training stuff. Wait a sec for it to load. Because it's got to load all hardware info, MSI Afterburner, all that shit. It's already loaded. Duh. Okay. Then Cinebench. Launch this. Close the folder. And multi-core. Start. Let's see if it changes. It was at 4800 or 4.8 gigatransfer. EXPO enabled, brought it up to 5.6 gigatransfer. So it's an 800 megatransfer increase. I'm not sure how much of a difference it's going to make, but we'll see. Of course, my connection's still running like shit. It's frequently dropping into 6 megabit range on the stream. And sometimes lower. It's bouncing all over the goddamn place, and I don't know why. Comcast. Oh, wow, that's interesting. It dropped. 14,350 was before. Now it's 14,264. 14,264. Let's run one more, because that's weird. Start one more test. Obviously, the rating or the speed of it has dropped since I first put the system together, because it was around a 14500 area, but installing MSI Afterburner and all that isn't exactly free. You're going to reduce system performance by installing stuff and having it run. What the fuck is going on with my goddamn connection? It won't go back up over 20 or at 20. It's just dropping. God damn it. Comcast, you pricks. Run a fucking speed test. Really? Download is, wow, only 680. I'm supposed to be at 800. What about upload? Oh, really? Upload randomly hit 110 so far. 100. Then what the hell is going on with the stream? If my goddamn connection is doing fine, why is the fucking stream screwing up? It's been doing that all fucking day. Is it YouTube? I don't understand. Down at fucking 3, 5, 3, 7, 13, almost 14, 7, 20. It's supposed to be at 20, but like you can see it. It's a stuttery fucking mess on stream. There's like I gotta fix the wallpaper on that TV. That's why the CG moon is not visible. Really, it's kind of cut off at the top right there. Oh well. Fix it later. Let's just. That Cinebench was 14314, so it looks like the EXPO didn't really change anything for the speed of that, at least. So let's run Heaven one more time. And this time, run it at 1080p. And what were the settings? In here, right? I thought I had... Oh, wait, that's in pictures. Damn it. I didn't pin pictures to start. And to start. Pictures. Benchmark results. Wanted to compare it to my previous media computer, which got... What setting was this? This was ultra extreme. Oh, okay. It was actually 33. Oh, it was maxed out double digits. All right. Maybe that's why. I guess I'll find out. So max it out. 1080p. 8XAA. Okay. Let me just minimize those. It's no big deal. So ultra tessellation. Wait, was that with tessellation extreme? Yes, tessellation extreme, 8x anti-aliasing, full screen, run. Let's find out. It'd be kind of awesome if the frame rate is higher. I don't think it's going to be higher. Where's my, there, my cursor is. Okay. Benchmark. I'm not expecting a huge difference because it is the exact same graphics card. So as long as it's within the same range, that's fine. The stream is stuttering like a bitch. Whatever. This is the last thing I'm doing on the stream too. I don't know what the hell's been going on with it. It's It's just all wrong. I don't know why. I'm blaming Comcast or OBS or YouTube. It's one of the three. The 2 speed tests I ran during the stream showed my connection, my upload speed was fine. So it's either OBS or it's YouTube. And I would not be at all surprised if it's YouTube. I don't know why I'm so sick of it. So far, the average frame rate is about the same. It's gonna jump up soon. This is one of the hardest scenes here. Old benchmark, but it's one I still use. I think this thing released when I was in high school. My voice is fucking up. It's got this weird crackle in it now because of how much I've been speaking today. Because almost 9 hours on this stream now, even though the stream's been fucking up the whole goddamn time. And it shouldn't be because, god damn it, I have a 100 megabit upload. I'm only uploading at 20 and it should be fine. There's nothing that should be causing it to fuck up. But it is. And I don't know why. Maybe it's just YouTube. Maybe it's not actually fucking up. Let me refresh the page. It might just actually be YouTube. Although, no, I guess it's not just YouTube, because the fucking OBS indicator was all, oh yeah, it's fucking up. But maybe it's not actually stuttering. Maybe it's just because I've been on this goddamn page so long that the page was stuttering. Or the video was stuttering. Because the stream time, no, the stream time is still fucking up. Sorta. Because the page I'm on to keep an eye on the stream has a stream time counter. Yeah, so there's no increase in graphics card performance with this CPU, even though it's significantly faster than my previous one. The i5-7400 was a lot slower. So it looks like that was not a bottleneck. It was just a stupid memory where I thought, oh wow, it's double digits, now all of a sudden it's over 200. That's fucking crazy, what? Actually, I was kind of thinking the 7400 was really just that slow. It's almost done. This is the last scene. $33.7. All right. Let's where's the cursor? There it is. Save to. Did I put desktop? Where the fuck is desktop? What? Why has it got that full length? I renamed the system and it still has that full length. Oh, I renamed the account. Oh, god damn it. There, desktop. Close. Did I fuck up? Let me see. I don't understand. Also, what the hell? I want this home link gone. Can I not remove? Why can't I remove home and gallery? That's so stupid. This computer, local disk, users. Why did it not rename the folder? Come on. What? But I renamed it. No, cancel. Rename. Whatever. I hate Windows 11. Either way, I'm tired of this shit. There's stuff to do. And I'm tired of the stutter. So I'm done with the stream. Not a single person stopped by. Kind of figured at least one person would, but whatever. Got my new media computer. It's disappointing. It's fine. It works. I didn't really want to build it though. And I hate Windows 11 so much. I'm in a bad mood now because as soon as I get into Windows 11 and I start setting it up, it's like it goes downhill. The whole thing just goes downhill. It doesn't get better. It's not good. It's just I don't understand why it's so bad. Like how can they be so stupid? It's just it sucks. They can't get anything right. Even the fucking don't combine the fucking task. They can't get the goddamn taskbar stuff to be the right fucking size. And whenever you save something to the desktop, apparently it puts it the right instead of the left, so it's reversed now. What the shit? Whatever. I'm done. Bye for now.